Story time. Hello. Good morning, good afternoon, good day to N's and Y. It's Friday. I'm proud of you, Bo. We made it. Mostly me. But you made it as well. This was a team effort. Got to put my light on. Hi, everybody. Hope you're doing well. I'm gonna turn that up just a scooch there. Hope everyone's doing okay. Happy Friday, my dudes. It's Phoenix Friday. Hope everyone's having a good one. I'm doing all right, all things considered. Today actually ended up being pretty decent. I will give this day a solid 7 out of 10. I didn't do a whole lot, but it was like Fridays are usually chill at work. So because typically I do a lot on the front end, I top load my week and then I kind of slowly peter off at the end, right? Luckily, I can do that because we're in result-based. As the Silver Samurai, or is this the Pink Princess? I can always get those two mixed up. As the Pink Princess is playing, hope you guys are having a good one. That's some really cute art, by the way. I'll have to take a look at that later. Anyway, sorry, I'm getting distracted, so I need to get back. What was I talking about? Right, I was talking about my day. And then we're gonna get into case 3 again. We're continuing with day 2 of the investigation and the trial. But yeah, my day was pretty quiet. I mean, there's not a lot to talk about. I got up. I kind of beating myself up a little bit that I didn't get a big run in the morning to start the day off right, but it was fine. I was watching Barry, one of my favorite people to watch. Barry was playing a game I'm really curious about. I might play that for like September or November. October, I think I can only get like 1 game in because heads up, your boy is going on a 2-week vacation. So I'll be gone for 2 weeks, you know, going home, seeing friends, family, loved ones, the leaves, sky, mountains, trees, might catch a deer in the wild. But yeah, it'll be fun. I'll be looking forward to getting out of the middle. It's like literally when I go on vacation back home, I'm literally just plucking myself out of the biggest city on the planet, middle of absolute nowhere with like population 10 people, cops, and like one of those people is like a deer. You know, it's like literally going out in the middle of nowhere, you know. And I think like the older I get, the more I tend to appreciate the calm and the quiet, you know. Maybe it's just me returning back to my roots because apparently I was technically born out there in the wilderness. I'm come from a line of wolf people. I forgot to mention that. Did I mention I was raised by wolves? Yeah, I know, it's a little known fact, but now you know it. For the people who were here early, they will know that fact, and they alone. Anyway, it'll be fine. I'm going on vacation in a month or so, but we'll have some time to play some spooky games, some mystery games, and the game that Barry was playing today looks pretty fun. I'd be very curious to play it all the way through myself. Definitely should check it out. There's a couple games like that like are on my radar, but they get kind of pushed aside because it's like occasional game or something like that. And then on the other half, on the other side, the post-October side, I'm like, there's a lot of games I want to celebrate the holiday season with you guys with. I mean, of course, we'll still be doing likely Phoenix Friday and Thursday. There are a lot of games on my radar that I'm like honestly looking forward to just playing and getting out of my system, including Persona. I did mention I want to play that again. I'll figure some time out for that. There's a couple games I want to play again, just because, you know, I have fun playing them. I don't need an excuse. I like what I like. There, I said it. Like, listen, you're gonna put me on a stake and burn me at the stake because I like what I like. Such is my fate. You know, I mean, you know, I am apologizing for nothing. I hope I got some good energy here. I hope I can keep this energy going for a little bit. I'm also maybe just a little tiny bit excited because I didn't promote this the last time because I'm bad at promoting myself, but we're going on a big walk with Coco and Boca tomorrow. Coco and Boca. Coca or Boko? Whichever amalgamation you think makes the best sense. But we'll be hanging out with the girlies for another big walk. I'm looking excited. I'm really excited to that. I really like Big Walk. Big Walk's fun. Big Walk's engaging. Big Walk is chill vibes. Big Walk is a good opportunity to just hang out with friends. So I'm looking forward to more Big Walk. I really want to play that game all the way to the end. Hi, Snow. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. So yeah, big walk tomorrow with Boko. I'm gonna go with Boko, just because like I feel like that's a little bit. I feel like Coca is too much to Coco, so I'm like this at least is more distinguishable in my mind. So we're gonna be hanging out with Boko tomorrow. Also, Boko's the name of a chocobo in Final Fantasy series, the legendary Boko. So let's go with that. That's double. That makes it doubly special. Yeah, I don't think that's it. I think that's really much it. I mean, I'm kind of looking forward to playing tonight, just relaxing, starting the weekend off right. I'm also kind of looking to it's going slow and steady on your side. I'm doing all right. Like I was talking about, my work was quiet today. Got home around 1, 2 o'clock-ish. I did try to like, I guess there's one other thing that happened. So I'm going to do a semi-rant here. So in Japan, you can pay, they've started, and I mean that like literally like within the last 5 years, started to allow you to pay electronically your bills, like your water bill, your gas bill, etc., right? Which would be more useful if not for the fact that these bills constantly change and people are constantly moving out of apartments, and each apartment has different wiring and different companies and different deals. So it's like, great, you know? So it's nice if you're going to stick around in the same place for the next 30 to 50 years. But one thing that's annoyed me is that they want to take credit cards, and even that is like a giant hassle, right? Like I can't pay with my card, my bank card, which is a credit debit card, which means it can use it for online purchases. I can use it for shopping, everyday shopping. I can use it to pay bills. I can do it to do a lot of things, except pay for my gas and electricity, apparently, because apparently, well, we can't accept this. I'm like, all right, fuck you. Like, they literally make it as hard as possible, and Japanese sites are like some of the worst websites to navigate. It's like, please enter your name here. Please enter your name here, katakana here. Oh, by the way, you have to use half width, but we automatically convert to full width, so you need to then take what we convert, turn it back, and then it's like, oh, you want to change your credit card bill? Great, go back to full width, but you enter half width, and now you have to convert it back to full width. So it's like, this site takes half width, this site takes full width. It's like, there's no consistency. I feel like it's purposely built that way just to be like, you know what, I'm just gonna go back to paper bills, because you know what's convenient is you give me a paper bill, I go pay it, we're done, end of transaction. Like, it's obnoxious is what I'm trying to say. All of those places like, oh no, it's so convenient and it's so easy. It's like, really? Then why can't I just give you my credit card information and it's done? Because it doesn't seem that easy and convenient for me. I was a little obnoxious. Like, worst case scenario, I did get like my electricity bill currently. I'm gonna try to see if I can move it back to electronic billing. We'll see what happens. But if it doesn't stick, I'm just gonna pay paper bills for basically forever until I basically cancel my accounts or move them. We'll see what happens there. But yeah, it's obnoxious. It's obnoxious to put it. Hi, actually, boy, am I thirsty. And thanks for the vote. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, so like Japanese websites are like, I think the bane of my existence sometimes, especially because like they're just purposely built to be obtuse, and the constant navigation to other sites is obnoxious. It's not built with any sort of convenience or design in mind, I feel. So we'll see. In the worst case scenario, I try to pay my electronic bill and then it gets rejected, so they have to send me a paper bill. So I'm like, okay, I'm just paying paper bills for the rest of my life. And then I close my account and they're like, well, we're sorry to see you. I'm not. Yes, Snow? What's up? What's up? Are you asking why Ashby said that? Because Boca likes to call me Murky. She says, Murky, 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 Murky. That's like her little pet name for me. It's cute. I don't mind it. That's what she calls me. That's all. All right. Some good music here. Looking forward to some of these. All right. Is there anything else to go over? I mean, let's see. I talked about my day. I talked about how I hate Japanese websites. I talked about, Nah, that's okay. Talked about hey Japanese websites. I talked about the big walk tomorrow with Boko. That'll be fun. Talked about upcoming plans. Has become the autocorrect. Oh really? No one can spell my name. No one can say my name either. Well, some people are getting better at it. Some people can nail it first try, but other people are just like, they're like, how do I say this? I'm like, it's okay. No one really gets it. It's very often people don't get it the first try, so don't worry about it too much. So, what else? What else can I talk about today? Nothing really. I mean, like I said, today was kind of boring. It's Quiet Friday. Had a burger. Paid some bills. Tried to get on some bills on my credit card, my card again. See what happens. Hopefully it works. Just kind of looking forward to some fun game time with everybody. It'll be fun. I guess the other thing is like Sunday will be like me and my friends are ramping up for AEW, some pro wrestling. I'm looking forward to maybe catching up on that. I'm really looking forward to watching All In. I'll definitely have to give my thoughts on that later. When it's later this month. I'll definitely look forward to watching that. It might be fun to do a community night where like I can't like stream it for obvious reasons, but like I can probably have like a local community stream, as in like on my Discord where like we just watch it, like a watch party. That's what I meant to say. That could be a fun community night. We'll see. I might think about that. Any hoodle. Yeah, I think that's all we got. So with that in mind, let me turn up the music. And let me turn down this music. And what do you say, guys? We go and get ready for some Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney and continue the case. We're playing case Trials and Tribulations. So we finished we finished day 1 of the trial. So now, for those who don't know, the case was basically some guy got poisoned. Our old friend Maggie Bird has been accused, and apparently she was convicted by someone who claimed to be yours truly. Unfortunately, they made the fatal mistake of having hair. So luckily Maggie gets a retrial with Phoenix, the real Phoenix, as in me. And we were able to basically establish that like the testimony was kind of bunk, that the old man that was like the main witness in the first trial was kind of shit. And we still have a lot to unravel because there was a lot of evidence found on Maggie, but we were able to establish like some doubt here. So I think with that in mind, we're gonna see how much farther we get. But there's a few moving parts, and we still don't know who the phony is. Clearly, it couldn't have been that one guy who was like a rageaholic who had spiky hair and talked like a gangster. Nah, it couldn't have been him, right? Probably uses the word ore a lot to refer to himself. Ore wa, you know. That's one thing I've learned actually with my Japanese lessons. So like, I was so happy. Like, so there's a guy who's a much more amazing streamer than me named Dan Jones. Cause I'm Dan Jones, for those who are interested. Dan's amazing. Not only is he like a pro gamer, but he's also a very good DM. But anyway, he reached out. I follow him on Blue Scheme. He's looking for someone to help him with some Japanese. I was like, ooh, me. I know Japanese, and I got to help him out a little bit with a little Japanese translation. I was so excited. Some other people were coming in and be like, well, what about like ore or boku and stuff like, because like, for those who don't know, and I might teach this to Boka one day down the line, Japanese, you can say a couple different things, but watashi is basically the default you refer to yourself as watashi wa, right? Watashi. Now there's a couple different ways to do inflection and all that, but hi Lervin, welcome in. Thanks for the boat. 63. That's a good boat. That's a good one. But Japanese has other ways to do it, and especially for males. There's other ones for females that I'm still learning, but the ones for males that people use are boku. Like, you know, Boku no Hero Academia, My Hero Academia. The reason it uses boku rather than watashi is boku is a way to basically refer to a boy. So it's like in shonen, you can say bokuwa or something like that, right? Like his, for he. But he in that case is I, parentheses he. And then there's another one for, let's say, your Kiryu Kazumas, your Yakuzas of the world, who will go Ore. Because Ore is like tough, but it's the same thing. Amar spam a lot. Oh no. Amar spam a lot. I think his account's been hacked. Lurvin? You okay, buddy? I hope you're okay. Okay. Well, I hope you're okay. I don't know how to prove it otherwise. No Amar has been hacked. Oh. Oh, poor Amar. Yeah, guys, be careful out there. These hacks are getting more sophisticated. I don't know how. Oh, I know how. I know the reason why, though. At least I have it. My suspicion or my opinion is the reason why these hacks are getting more sophisticated and more frequent is because of all the freaking laws around the company. Well, AI is definitely helping, but the main reason is Discord has become a more juicy target because all of these nations have been building in laws that require you to like provide identification, like personal data, and that's just going to be too tasty of a treat for a lot of like attackers. Like they're like, I just want all that personal data. Like that's the main like underlying reason for why there's a lot more of these things happening, right? But please be careful. You know, just good security practices like passkeys where possible. Passkeys are probably your best defense in general, just because a password that not even you know is the safest password there is. Two-factor on everything. Like I have a passkey and a two-factor. And also when you like, if someone's offering you a link, like this is phishing 101, but like check the link. Just make sure that the link is like not sending you to some site you don't recognize or don't think, right? You know, like just be wary, right? Like I think we just have to be like, we all know how to handle suspicion, but just be a little bit more careful. Take a little bit more time for scrutiny. And you know, if you suspect somebody, you know, maybe you have a friend who uses discount, but you also have them like on your phone. Make sure to like double check with them. Like I've done that from time to time. Like sometimes like someone sent me a friend request, but like I don't recognize the name. They say they're Cass, but like then I text Cass on Discord like, did you send me this? And he can confirm it, right? Two-factor, yeah, authentication is your two-factor attribute. That's your authenticator is your second factor. Factors in security are something you know, something you possess, or something you obtain, basically. So two-factor is something you know and something you possess, right? So something I know is a passphrase or a password, and something I own is my phone. That's what makes it called. That's why they call it two-factor. Anyway, sorry for the little off ramp there, but I'm just trying to use what I know in the limited capacity that I do to try and help people stay safe out there. All right. Let's continue our investigation. January 7th. Your phone is usually pretty solid because like iOS is pretty, especially for Apple, like people will crap on Apple phones, but honestly, because of their walled garden, it's really hard to crack these things. Morning, Shizu. Welcome in. No, I won't provide my data. It's already been stolen 30 times, but to do it in my own free will, only under the guarantee that people will be in jail for a long time with complete confiscation for the data leak. Yeah, that or we build our own Discord. I mean, Discord is just built off of open source standards. Like someone can build their own Discord. Like I could do it. I guess I could do it. Maybe I should build my own Discord with blackjack and hookers. And because it's mine, I don't have to go through the same legal scrutiny as like a big company. Or I won't be as reactive, I guess. It's like someone's like, you should make it more safe. You should make it more safe for children by preventing porn. It's like, fuck off. All the porn is allowed. No, not all the porn. That's the wrong thing. But you get my met. I think the spirit is like, you guys don't want to do it? Fuck you. I'll do it myself. Anyway, we'll figure it out one way or the other. Anyways, good morning, Caesar. It's good to see you just in time. We're just getting started. January 7th, 12:52 p.m. Wright and Co. Law Office. So, how do you think the trial went this morning? Oh, there's Helm. I love that, you know, that's my girl. She's so cute. Even if she's looking at me like, what the fuck are you talking about? Really? I'm trying to have my coffee. Anyway. So how do you think the trial went this morning? Well, how do you think it went? It got a bit crazy in there. I just wonder if that killed our chances. Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. That old man who was yelling and cranky didn't help at all? What are the odds? Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee. All we know is what old Mr. Kudo saw. The ribbon, the apron straps, and the ribbon. And that the victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured. Talk about a terrifying case of contradictinitis. Did he throw some nuts? He sure did. He did throw a lot of nuts and some seeds. Time to play doctor and fire ourselves a cure then, huh? Yeah! We gotta find one for Maggie, or she's gonna have a terminal case of guilty. Ba-da-bum. We like to have fun here. A woman's on trial for murder. Maggie's gonna go to prison for life. Anyway. Well, I'm officially at a loss as where to start. Yeah, me too. Let's try some brainstorming. You go first. I guess we should try to put Mr. Kudo's testimony to some sort of use. Yeah, that's true. And we need to figure out the identity of the waitress and who the victim really was. Somehow I think the key to this case has got to be a très bien. Yeah, homicide! Hi, Joe-san. Joe-san Joestar. Jonas-san Joestar. Yeah, homicide! A man is dead. Welcome in, Joan-san. Oh, welcome in. Everybody say hi. Be nice. Well then, let's go back there and check it out again. Oh, we should drop in on Maggie and see how she's doing too. All right, some good leads, some good starts. So, anything on your mind? Actually, there is something. Something in Maya's brain? Other than burger? I was wondering about Xin Eohp. You know, like, what he's like and stuff. Right, my evil doppelganger. The hunt for Xin Eohp. Oh, yeah. I almost forgot about that guy. Oh, him. I ought to beat you so hard I feel like yours was smooching the express train. Is that a motherfucking JoJo reference? Not a fan, Shizu? Jonas and Joestar. No. It's okay. Yes. Welcome in. Phoenix Wright? You saying you? Phoenix Wright? Cause I'm Phoenix Wright. The one and only. Actually, I learned a little something about my doppelganger. That phrase is already a very deep JoJo ref. Oh, right. You guys will have to forgive me. I have never been the biggest JoJo person. Like my best friend back in the States loves JoJo, loves the shit out of it. He will talk my ear off about JoJo. So I'm not familiar about all of it. I guess the one thing that I can always like reference when it comes to JoJo is the time to make me binge JoJo. I guess that'll be another community event we can do in the Discord, is like binge watch JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. The one reference I can always get back to from my friend that was like, because it was so over the top ridiculous, was I think his main rival is called Dio, and he drops a steamroller on somebody. I think that's the one reference I can always like reliably go back on, is like, because that's just like, he just dropped a steamroller on that guy, and then he punched the steamroller until it exploded or something like that. Like, that's really silly, and I'm for it. I'm all for it. But that's about the edge of my JoJo lore knowledge. Anyway, here we go. Huh? You did? What'd you find out? Oh yeah, Maya was working at the restaurant when I ran into Don Fonione. Don Fonione. Alright. Let's just say he was such a terrible version of me that I wanted to sue for defamation. What is that guy's story anyway? What does he have to gain by impersonating me? I mean, Yakuza. Maybe he gets to. Maybe he's the one who stole the lottery ticket. He gets to make off with 500,000 yen. Ora. All right. Well, we got some leads, but there's one very important thing we got to do at the start of the case. Charlie, a quiet, decorative plant. He's sort of a keepsake, something to remember Mia by, which is weird because like we see Mia like it feels like we see Mia once a week at this point. Sure, the office is a mess, but I never forget to water this little fella. All right, I've talked to Charlie. I can move on with my day. I guess we'll start with Maggie. How you holding up, Maggie? They're grilling me. They gave me the uncomfortable chair, you know, with the one odd leg. So like every time I try to get comfortable, it rocks back and forth and it drives me nuts. I guess Maggie's still in questioning. But we got questions to ask her too. Maggie! Keep it down, Maya. This isn't a playground, you know. I mean, it could be. Très bien. Très bien. January 7th. Très bien. Empty as usual. Yeah, and it's lunchtime too. Well, that's because the food's horrible. Just throw her in. That's it. Come on. Hey, that's is it our elusive Xin Eohp? That sounds like. Oh, it's Gumshoe. It's our boy. Now just call an 8, pal. Come on, I know you can. He's getting really worked up about something. No, that's the wrong number. Looks like an 8 would only have netted me $5 anyway. What a ripoff. This poor, like, I mean that in the literal sense. This poor man. What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe? Huh? Oh, it's you. I was I was just I was just listening to the radio, pal. To the radio? Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here. He is. He's having the twin tea set. 07, Gumshoe. What can I say? Do you get like a discount for that? Or like what? This is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Mag in the eye now, pal? You really drove her into her corner, you know. You always blow apart my testimony. Why of all days didn't you do it today? Sorry. There just wasn't any holes in it, for once. Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese. Maya, he's already about to have a horrible lunch. Do we really need to kick him when he's down? Swiss cheese? Would he have preferred crumbly like aged Parmesan? Ooh, I like a good Parmesan. I like a good Swiss too. I just like cheese. Cheese good. Now I want a quattro formaggi pizza for lunch tomorrow. That'd be really hard to get, I think. Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find. So, did Maggie say anything about you? Say to you? About me, I mean. Well, how did she put it again? I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. I hate him, sir. I mean it. I don't ever want to see him again. I don't think we should tell him that. Please tell me you kept that in your brain, Mag. Please tell me you kept that in your brain, Maya. This man's gonna kill himself, Maya. I hope you know this. You have blood in your hands now. Something like that. Well, now you've gone and upset the boy, Maya. Why is she the worst in this game? Like, literally, I like Maya, but man, she is so mean. Please, Detective Gumshoe, I didn't mean. Why? Why is this happening? He's banging his head against the wall, Nick. Oh, man. Poor Gumshoe. Yeah, So about that lunch. So, did you like the twin tea set? I never paid that much money for lunch before. I was so nervous. My hands were shaking. So, how did it taste? Well, for 20 bucks, I guess. I don't know how to describe it, really. It was, delicate. Delicate? You mean you liked it? It didn't taste bad to you? Maya holding a gun next to someone who was shot. Again, yeah, it's like... Oh my god, now just concocted in my head, like, someone, like, framing Maya for the 3rd time for another murder. And then she's just like, why does this keep happening to me? It's like, maybe the universe just wants you in jail, Maya. You ever think about that? Didn't taste bad to you? What's the matter with him? Looks like he's thinking. That's it! I've been trying to think of the right word to describe the taste. And I just realized, it's bad. That's it, it tasted bad. Glad that hamster was able to get off the wheel and like cross the finish line and all that. It's just kind of hard to admit it to yourself when you pay 20 bucks for it, you know? I totally get it, Gumshoe. Maybe you should just found out about the price after he had finished eating. Hey, Nick, maybe that's why Glen Elg came here. Maybe he heard about the super fierce twin tea set. If by fierce you mean fearsome. Speaking of Glen Elg, that reminds me. We still hardly know anything about the guy. Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here? Yeah, as long as you keep your yapper shut. So, what were you all excited about earlier? Huh? That's right, you said you were listening to the radio or something. Maya, I tripped and it was gone. Nuking the Congo, Jeebus. Now she's committing war crimes? Damn. Oh, she really upped her game in that scenario. Oh, that? Nah, that was nothing. I wasn't excited over $5. Like, I'm totally destitute, and like, if you could give me some money, pal, I'd really appreciate. Like, you got some, right? You got that loyal money, right, pal? Come on, Detective Gumshoe. You can tell little old me. You cannot tell little old her. If you've learned anything about her, Detective, you cannot. What were you listening to? Nothing really. It was just the daily exercise show. A cyclock. What the? A cyclock? This lunch special's lobster sure is great. And why are there tears in your eyes? He's crying from tears. Those are tears of joy, Maya. Duh. He won't talk to me. Maybe. Is there anything I can do? Maybe I can break it, but there was one other thing I want to talk to him about, because Maya, in a rare form, actually had a good idea. This guy was a real programming genius. They called him a walking computer at a place where he worked. What happens when he crashes, though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden? Nah, what happens usually is that, like, you just gotta power him down, like power cycle him. He'll come back up. So, like, there's a button in the back. Sometimes on the older models, it's like you gotta go a little bit deeper. I'll leave that to your imagination. But basically, you gotta press there for like 10 seconds, and then he just comes back up. You know, and then it'll ask like, I encountered an unexpected crash last time. Would you like me to generate a crash report? No, stuff like that. Typical human computer stuff. I should know. I'm a computer expert. Ugh. He wasn't literally a computer monitor. You don't know. You don't know. He's got the screen. He's already got the monitor. Those two could be the USB. Those could be USB-C ports. In the back is the audio jack. You know, because I know if you put something back there and me, I'd certainly make noise. What are we talking about? Anyway, there's something between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday, too. Hey, Detective Gumshoe, don't you have any information that's a bit more fun? Fun? Oh, I know. So, have you paid a visit to where Mr. Elg worked yet? You might as well. Goes to reinstall the BIOS as Maya unplugs the USB. His workplace? Where's that? A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. Something like that. I wonder if that's either humorous, an inside joke, or like they literally just crash computers for a profession. Maybe they're like a professional red team. Like they go to crash systems on behalf of companies or something. There's probably something like that out there. There's got to be like a security form or something like we have professional services. You come in, you give us access. We give us temporary access. We find your security vulnerabilities, give you a report, and we F off. Something like that. Sounds like a real stable company. Could be fun, Nick. Let's go. Part of chat's cutting off a little. Getting cut off a little. It is? Oh, maybe. Yeah, no worries. 1 second. Let me fix that. It's on my side. Let me move you guys over a little bit. Let's move you guys over. There we go. Now you're good. How's that? Better? You feel less cramped over there now? Should be good. We can test it a little bit later. But should be fixed. Thanks for letting me know, actually. I appreciate it. I was fiddling with some lend me some arrow keys. you could tell, right? I was fiddling around with my scenes. TLDR, like I kind of like made additional scenes and kind of like I'm trying a new organization with my OBS scenes. I want to see if I like it better or not. It certainly minimizes it certainly makes things a lot cleaner on the interface in my mind, but we'll see if I like it or if I'll just revert back. Anyway, computers aren't really my thing, Maya. This is Phoenix, not me. Not me, Phoenix. Computers are my thing, but Phoenix, yeah. We'll be fine. I know all about that high-tech stuff. Objection? I wonder about that. It's just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look. A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc., huh? All right. Should I try to throw the rock at him? I'm gonna throw this rock at Gumshoe. Maybe I have it. Maybe I don't. The radio. All right, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to? No way, pal. Now that you've made a big thing out of it, I'm not gonna tell you. We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you're making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I'd say it was related to... Can I present the lottery ticket? I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you'd try to win big, just like Glen Elg did. It's like you could see right through me! Huh? I cracked him already? See, pal? That's why I said it was nothing. Then why did you try to hide it? Why'd you try to hide it, buddy? There's nothing wrong with that. It's okay. Anyway, I'm usually pretty lucky, so I figured I'd give it a try. What's with everyone in the lottery? So, how'd it go? I won 50 cents. It'd be better to win nothing at all than half a lousy buck. I was so mad. Yeah, I know the feeling. I mean, 50 cents, I could buy myself some bubble gum. I bought the same kind of ticket as Mr. Elg, see? And they got this special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. They even do the drawings live on the air. It's intense, pal. I bet that's what Mr. Elg was listening to on the day he was killed. Yeah. What time is it now? It's just after 1:30. And are the lottery results always broadcast at the same time? Yeah. I got this flyer when I bought the ticket. Experience the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life every Monday at 1:30 p.m. Millionaire Radio? That sounds cool. I want to try it, Nick. Then buy a ticket, Maya, with your own money. Get your own. I can go back there. Is it worth going back to the kitchen? Très bien, kitchen. Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone. I'll be back next month. Oui, naturellement. I will be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. Did she just threaten him? No! I will have everything ready, I promise! I love fire, you know. The way it crackles. No, no, no! Stop it! I beg you! And don't let me down. I'll be watching you. No! See, it's not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle. Talk to anyone, and I'll drive a knife right through your heart. Now that sounds definitely like a threat. I think that definitely sounds like a threat. No, you do not have to worry. No, you worry far too much. Maybe this will help you relax. It is the oil of sandalwood. I do love raw meat from time to time. Ah! I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye for now. Totally normal conversation. Oh, I have deceivers. I must rub some of my oil all over my body before I become the nervous wreck. There. Oh, oui. Ooh, that feels good. Oh. Ooh la la. Excusez-moi, monsieur. My eyes. What did Phoenix walk in on? Your eyes? If you have trouble with your eyes, you need this, la oil of sandalwood. Isn't this just the leftovers of what you were using? All right, you weirdo. You don't exactly have that many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong? No, you are right, monsieur. But perhaps that is the perfect time for you to visit me, no? That way, I can give you my undivided attention and cook for you la dish supreme. Putting on a brave face, huh? That's what girls do, Nick. But you are right. Business is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name is le problem. People do not understand it. They think it is très. I just wanted people to think that my restaurant was exclusive. But they think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays? Nick, that's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry. Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong's a man, Maya? But the restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. I will defend it to la finale. No one will take it from me. Good for you. Also, listen. If Mr. Armstrong identifies as a woman, let him identify as a woman. That's his or her business, if that's what she chooses. So, who was that woman you were talking to? Ooh la la, you saw that? Well, yeah, you know, especially the part where she was threatening to stab you. Like, I especially saw that part. Yeah, sorry. So, who was she? She looked so polite and graceful. Maya? You good? I had to clip the yell from before. Okay, you're what? Thank you. I appreciate it. Polite? Graceful? And she likes raw meat and fires, right? I'll be back next month. Oui, naturellement. I will be waiting for you. Oh, we already just saw this, so I won't say it again. Now that I think about it, hey, Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having. You think so? Well, let's show them that piece of evidence and see what happens. That piece of evidence? Do I have that piece of evidence? I don't think I do. Maybe? I can show him whatever I want. About this, Félicitations! Mais, qui qui est-ce qui est-ce qui est qui is this qui est the qui is. Pardon me a moment, chat. I am very curious. What did he just say to me? Let me write this down real quick. Q S K zest. Q est the K zest. Oh, okay. Can I hear this? Let me hear this real quick.
Qu'est-ce que c'est?
Qu'est-ce que c'est? That's how you say. That's how it's spelled out. Qu'est-ce que c'est?
Qu'est-ce que c'est?
Qu'est-ce que c'est? I had no idea that's how you spelled it. Okay, interesting. All right, I learned something. Qu'est-ce que c'est? Moi, qu'est-ce que c'est? Je no comprehend. Nick, don't just make something up. But it's funny that way. What evidence? If only I had taken the right lottery ticket, I would not have any debts right now. I would be free. Look on the bright side, Mr. Armstrong. You won $1, right? A lack of remorse for having stolen something priceless. The coffee cup? About this. Okay. This mysterious woman. How about Mr. Kudo? Ah, the old man. He is a regular here. My specialty of cappuccino and cold water is one of his favorites. I kind of temper. You know what? Not to make myself feel like an old man, but like sometimes I do that with like really hot tea, cause like they serve it to you piping hot, right? And I know like sometimes it's like the point is like you're supposed to like let it cool, let it come to the perfect drinking temperature, stuff like that. But like it's like I got like 40 minutes and I gotta get back to the office. I gotta put some water in it. The brown jar? What brown jar? You mean like evidence? I can take a look at that later. You mean the, oh, you mean the, I see. Was he here at the time of the incident? Oui, he was here, I am sure of it. L'incident happened, the old man was here. Okay. You mean the cyanide, the potassium. About this, there's nothing to say about the potassium cyanide. Okay. What about Glenn? I like hot drinks now. I hate diluting with water. I get it, right? Like, I don't do it all the time, but sometimes in a pinch, like, cause sometimes it's like blistering hot. Like if you, it's like the thing with like the McDonald's tries to avoid with like now because of that lawsuit. Like so blistering hot. Like it doesn't need to be served that hot. Ah, le dead man. Le first in my restaurant. No way! You mean the first customer you ever had? I think he meant the first dead person. As if, like, he wants to have more than one? No. It was the first time I had a dead man in my restaurant. Such a shame to lose a customer after only his first meal here. But Tish. Oh, how it hurts me to see that poor girl's face. Maggie's? I heard she was superhumanly unhappy. Superhumanly? That kind of describes Maggie's luck. And if she hadn't come to work for me, she wouldn't have gone into this mess. Huh, I'm missing something here, aren't I? Je suis désolé, Maggie. Forgive me. I don't have a piece of evidence to present him, I think. Maybe. I thought it'd be that. Oh wait, is it this one? No. Didn't we have another photo? No. Maybe we can ask him about the loan? So long as that people exist, I am but a delightful angel with broken wings. An angel, huh? Doesn't bode well when you think about it. Oui, they kept harassing me month after month. In the end, I had to give in. I agreed to help them. Help them? With what? My bien sir, if I did not owe them the money, I would have refused. But my hands were tied. Please, what did you agree to help them with? No, I cannot say. If I tell you, that woman, she will slice me up and eat me with the lesale garnish. Ew. Hope he doesn't mean that he'll literally be sliced up and served with garnish. I'm gonna guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract. Am I right? Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman. All right. Maybe that was what I needed to... The woman who was here earlier. I take it she's... Why has it come to this? What a tragedy. Suddenly I find myself so deep in Latin. It is a sign of the bad world we live in, or? No, I'd say it's more of a sign of the bad culinary skills and some le bad choices you made. The woman was here. She's a scary woman. She is from the loan office. Loan office? Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from? Oui. Tender lender, it is called. She didn't seem very tender to me, with the threatening of arson and stabbing. Catchy name. Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money. Please, please, you must not borrow for some. If you must, no more than $10. $10? Sounds like your whole monthly stipend, Maya. But Tish. Got her! Hey! I get a bit more than that, thank you very much. So tender lender is the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh? I wonder if they got anything to do with this case. I am a weak woman. When I am upset, I have to buy something to cheer me up. Thanks to him loaning me the money, I have to pay back $500,000 now. I am like a slave. I have to do everything that he tells me. Who's this he? Le Tiger. The tiger? Oui, he is the manager of the tender lender, a terrifying man, the big city mobster. When he shouts at me, my knees are trembling and his voice ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise of that battered old scooter he rides, I start to cry. A big city mobster who rides a battered old scooter. Well, I'm stumped. I haven't run into anybody like that. Does this guy resemble me by any chance? Oh, no. This man has a presence, a most formidable personality. Although, he does have less spiky hair, just like you. There is a resemblance there, I suppose. Sounds like this loan office is worth checking out after all. We got another lead. If you want to visit a tender lender, it is just beyond Vitamin Square. How convenient that everything's so close by to each other. Hey, Nick, if you need money, I can loan you some, as long as it's less than $3. Thank you, Maya. Thanks for the offer. Just beyond Vitamin Square, huh? She's trying to help, Nick. Be nice. All right. Well, I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. We got a big meeting starting in a bit. About Maggie's case, you mean? No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside. Okay, well, see you later then. Bye. Did he just leave without paying? You better get going, detective, or you'll be late. Actually, I kind of got a favor to ask. It's a big one. A favor? Yeah, it's for, Maggie, actually. I was kind of hoping you'd give this to her for me. Did you make her a bento? Loan's $250, but the interest is $100. Yeah, exactly, right? You know, perfectly legal rates. Did he make her a bento? That's adorable. What is it? It's a lunchbox. Well, I got up early so I can make it. I've been real worried about her. She looked like she lost a lot of weight. Detective Gumshoe. How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on Earth who could down this much meat. I beg to differ, Maya. Anyway, you think? I love weenies. Can't get enough of the tender juiciness. Commits tax fraud. So when you give it to her, it took me ages to make, so please say you will, pal. Can't exactly say no, can I? A tenderly handmade lunchbox fills the stomach with love and weenies. Yay, Coco! I'm looking forward to it. I'm so excited. Thank you. I appreciate it. Also, good morning, Coco. I got a box full of weenies. Do you want one? You hungry? It's good to see you, Coco. Thanks for stopping in. Got a box of weenies. Oh, man, that is adorable. He made her a lunchbox. That's cute. Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry. Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give that to Maggie. Give him my box of weenies. Okay. You didn't need to phrase it like that, but you got it. He's gone. Anything new to determine here? Probably not at the moment. I can come back if I need to. But with that, we have a perfectly good excuse to get the ad break started. So I can go and get more tea, I guess. But Coco, Atchvi, Shizu, Snow, Lervin, thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight. And anyone on the YouTube side, I appreciate it as well. Thank you for stopping by. I'm going to hit the ad button a little teensy bit early so I can get up, go get some more water, because my throat is going to be going through its weekly exercise of stupid voices. So see you on the other side. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. Appreciate it. See you on the other side. Hi, Shizu. Hope you're doing well as well. Good morning as well. It's okay. We didn't die. No. Yeah. But how are you liking that game, Coco? I'm curious, right? How is that game? You having fun with it? I was watching a little bit this morning. I was quietly lurking. Don't tell nobody, but sometimes I watch Kohaku the Fox. Sometimes I watch Coco. Because Coco's a chill time. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water. None tick issues? That's always a blessing. God, the back of... Man, it's still hot. It's still a hot one. Like 7 degrees from the midway sun. Anyway. But yeah, Coco, I'm super excited. I'm so hyped. I'm so happy. We get to go on a big walk again. Looking very much forward to hanging out with you and Coco. All right, since Coco's here, I need to get her opinion on this. I was saying before, like, do you prefer the tag team name Coca or Boko? As in, like, you and Boca. Do you prefer Coca, Coco, Boca, Coca, or do you prefer Boko, Boca, Coco? Which one do you think? I think Boko works a lot better. It rolls off the tongue better. It's the name of the legendary Chocobo from Final Fantasy. Stuff like Coco Boca. Coco Boca. That could work too. Like I was trying to go with like just 2 syllables, but we could double up with 4. That's true. I didn't think of that. I didn't think of that possibility. If I do it the other way, it'd be Boca Coco. Boca Coco. Boca Coco. Either way. All right, looks like ad breaks are coming. Yeah, take a think on it, Coco. I want to get your thoughts on it. And meanwhile, I'm going to continue the investigation, but I would welcome your thoughts on the matter. All right. Also, like, can I just say real quick, I did not think Boca to be an RPG player, but she's playing Final Fantasy X at the moment. I'm like, wait, Boca plays RPGs? That's news to me. Anyway, moving on. I should deliver this weenie box, I think, first and foremost. Before it gets cold. Oh, I can't. She's not around. All right, I'll have to do it later. I guess we're going through Vitamin Square then. I'm probably gonna run into that old man. January 7th, Vitamin Square. Uh-oh, that scooter's around. Excuse me, which means... I don't see any sign of Mr. Kudo, do you? Well, if the scooter's around, he's probably hiding in the strawberry again. Maybe he went to buy another ton of bird seeds. I was kind of hoping he wouldn't be here anyway, at least not for now. Besides, any more seeds today and I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. As in, like, you get killed? All right. Hello, birdies. Hey, look, pigeons. Yeah, heaps of them too. Did you know that pigeons are a symbol of peace? That's a dove, not a pigeon. Poor things. Oh, they're pointless. So they can't be symbols of peace and harmony just because they're gray? Is that it? You're overthinking this one by just a smidge, Maya. Just a bit. He's probably hiding in the strawberry. This place is so fruity. That's not a bad thing. Besides, I love apples. They're among my favorites. And that apple slide is perfect for you. And what's so perfect about it? Oh, come on. Don't be a stick in the mud. Slide down it a few times. Go on. Woo! No way. I'd get covered in sand if I slid down that slide. Anyone can see that. Yeah, you're right. Otherwise, I'd give it a try, too. Do I look at the scooter to summon the demon? Hey, check this out. I wouldn't get too close to that if I were you. Otherwise, you might be in for a shock. My phony must be lurking someplace nearby. Just imagine, a tiger, loose in the city. Meanwhile, the real Phoenix is like an abandoned chick lost in a vast urban jungle. Huh? Don't worry. Someday you'll grow up and become a ferocious tiger, too. Don't lose hope. Why is she trying to pep talk me into becoming my phony? She's telling you to get swole, Nick. You need to hit the gym. You need to hit the gym. You need to get some reps in. Where's Unwa when we need her to get some training in? I used to love sandboxes like you would not believe. Really? You? Sure. Finding iron fillings in the sand with a magnet was my favorite thing to do. Iron fillings? That's too exciting for words. It was my ambition to collect every single shred of iron in the sandbox. I was such a kid back then. So, did you manage to get all the iron? No, I never did. I think I came close, though. Come to think of it, I still have all the iron fillings I found way back then. You want them? No. No. No, I don't think I will. So we can go to Tender Lender. But let's go back to blue screen. Let's go to blue screen of death. Oh, now this is a computer place. What is with that? What? I got some questions here. Hold on. We'll look at this. We'll unpack this. Wow, this place is so high tech. You can almost smell the electricity in the air. It is a computer firm, Maya. They can't work without electricity, you know. Who are you? Oh, hello. Hello, ma'am? I'm sorry. Access is restricted to authorized personnel only. That's okay. I'm a super user. You can let me through. Play it cool, play it cool, boat. Anyway, she's also got a scouter. She's also got a Dragon Ball scouter. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Wow, what secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Understood. Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of whacked educational show. Education? What fancy educational types? We don't take kindly to use around here. Lisa Basil? Oh my god. Oh man, that's a deep cut for computer, I think. That's a deep cut for computer. Let me just do this. What's the, well, yeah, right? Is it what I think it is? Yeah, is it what I think it is? Really, the wiki doesn't have anything on her. Either way, it's fine. Let's keep going. I won't pry into it too much, but anyway, Lisa Basil. I am the company director. Director? She's human? She seems more like a ghost in the shell, but Tish. And that thing over her eye, is that the same device as Glenn Elg's? That's a DMH, right? Nice try, but it's the other way around, Maya. It's an HMD. All of my programmers here at Blue Screens Inc. are supplied with HMDs. Then, do you write programs too? No, I just enjoy wearing this. It is kind of fashionable. Also, like, you know, team morale, culture. It's the culture of Blue Screens. They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one. Well, get a computer science degree and maybe they'll hire you. I want to look around here. So, like, this screams like never leaves his desk because there's like a sleeping bag and some other stuff down there. What's with the horse right in the middle in front of the monitor? That makes zero sense to me. Also, like, you only take Sundays off. Well, Japanese salaryman life, I suppose. Let's take a look around. Those pillars almost look like they're moving. Kind of unsettling. Nah, they just look a bit twisted or warped or whatever the word I'm looking for. This office was designed with a futuristic feel in mind. Futuristic? Yes, we tried to imagine what things might look like in the future when we designed it. It helps to soothe and calm the soul. On second thought, I agree with you, Nick. This place is really unsettling. You know. Hey, look, Nick! A supercomputer! It looks like it's really smart and wise, doesn't it? Computers are only as smart as the humans who use them, Maya. Correct. Computers are dumb as hell. What they make up for in their stupidity, though, is speed. That explains why we don't use the computer in our office. You work there too, Maya. Yeah, but at least I'm... Please, do not argue about something that's so trivial. Otherwise, the computer will laugh at you. Ha, ha, ha. I'm sorry to say, but IT has the same problem where we all sleep by our desks or under it. And if stuff breaks, it needs to be fixed. So yeah, Japan is like doubly so, though. She said she'd laugh at us, Nick. She's a human, Maya, not a computer. I must stress that. Don't be rude. He's really pounding that keyboard, isn't he? I've done a little keyboard pounding myself. He's probably got those brown switches, the ones that are super noisy, like you can hear them. Wow, I bet that's where the pro and programmer comes from, huh? I guess I shouldn't be resting on my laurels. Gotta expand my skill set and all that. My friends back in my Final Fantasy XI days, they said because I was mechanical and I was like really like a quick typer, but I didn't like my mics. I didn't have a good mic with a noise gate back then. I just used whatever the headset was so it could pick up everything. So it would just pick up all of that, right? And so they would say I was beating my computer, like it was an abusive relationship with me. They're like, keyboard, do you need help? Blink twice if you need help. We'll send the police over to give you a protective restrictive order. It's like, guys, I'm not beating my computer. I think there's some old art somewhere. Like, I might have the art somewhere of like my old friend group sending me a photo where like they show my keyboard running away from me. I'm chasing after it to beat it down some more. It's like, it's silly. Sorry. Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe I can become old CD's apprentice. What about your spirit medium training? Also old city. What's this horse? Whoa, look at this desk, Nick. What a mess. Looks pretty average to me. But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this. You think? Real whiz kids can work under any condition, you know? She's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry then, but tish. Hey, this calendar. What about it? If this is another hint about tidying, you can forget it. Stop being a slob, Nick. You're a lawyer. Act like one. Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen. December 3rd? That's the day Mr. Elg was murdered. Is there anything else? Yeah. It says, meet with the tiger. The tiger. So we're saying this is Glenn's calendar. Also, he's got an Uma Musume. He's apparently a big fan of Uma Musume. I'm starting to get a picture of why Glenn got into, I don't want to say the mafia, but, you know, mafia-esque, I suppose. So I can't check what's under the desk. Wait, I can't check the porno mags. Apparently that's company property. Wow, look at this mess. Are those racing horse tickets? Those are horse race tickets. Seems our buddy Glenn was a bit of a degenerate gambler. Looks like they're all betting tickets. What kind of betting ticket? What kind of betting tickets? For betting on which horse will win a given race. They're horse racing tickets. Oh, wow. His drawers are stuffed full of these. Looks like they're all losing tickets, though. There's over 500 of them. Damn. No wonder he was working in software. He needed the money. This many tickets would get you, what? $1 down at the recycling center? But I didn't know you were so hard up. You tried to profit from the dead, Nick. I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya. God. Hello, ma'am. So, what exactly is this firm's business? I will try to simplify it so that you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry, and then deliver optimum operating systems and source-level components to them. Huh? You lost me on the corner of analyze and management. It doesn't matter. They analyze stuff. You got that much, right? The software we produce is distributed on CDs. CDs? I'm looking at you, Boat. I'm gonna say, Yes. Compact disc. Digital optical storage media. Of course, CDs are used for software as well as music. It is a small firm, but all of my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they are doing. Excuse me, what are you working on right now? It's obviously program structure heavily influences response time and performance to the code dependence of global variables and memory over its vitally important to the success of the execution. Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we're involved in. I'm just shaking my head. Global variables. For shame. You call yourself a programmer? You should know that you should only use global variables in the instance when you know that you can absolutely guarantee with absolute certainty that at static runtime, that global variable will never change. I'm sorry, I'm just gonna have to, you gotta go. I know that this is a fake company and I'm not the boss or anything, but I still say, you gotta go. You gotta go, get up. Someone show this man the door. And since it's a boat, show him overboard. Throw this man overboard. Did you good people follow all of that? I mean, I was half paying attention, but I got the gist. Yeah. Your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya. You know about what happened, right, Ms. Basil? You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know. It's terrible. Can you tell us anything that might be helpful? I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier, too. But I couldn't tell him anything either because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screens Inc. Oh. How about Mr. Elg's desk? Have you cleared it out already? No, not yet. It's this one, right in front of you. If there's anything that might be useful to you, you are welcome to take it. I guess there might be a clue here somewhere. Two to be, in fact. Maybe present Glenn's profile, see if we can get a little bit more out of him. About Mr. Elg, he was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from one or two bugs in his personality. Programmer humor. Oh? Like what? He was a bit of a loser. That's a fatal flaw, apparently. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. He was a genius, also a complete loser. Listen, just because we program, we sit in front of a computer desk all day doesn't make us losers. You have no right to say that. You have no right to say that. That's what got him into trouble. What's the matter? He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. So he was really no trouble at all. A model employee. Hey, wait a minute. Just now you said something about him being in trouble. We gotta find out what trouble was exactly. Absolutely not a robot. I'm glad they put that in there. Maybe present the racing tickets? Would you mind taking a look at this? I'm sorry, that data is super admin restricted desktop password protected. Are you just saying a bunch of words hoping I'd be just confused and wouldn't say anything? Cause joke's on you. Sudo, can you tell me about this? Damn, he used the sudo. Super admin restricted what is this madness? Spard? S-P-A-R-D. Spard? Sparta? Wait, Sparta? S-P-A-R-D-A? Sparta? What? No, Maya. That is Sparta! She won't say it unless we say the right code word. A code word? Sesame! It's not Sesame, then it must be her mother's maiden name. That's how it always is. I'm trying not to smile, but it's a good bit. What can I say? There's no point in having a password if it's always the same thing, Maya. Also true. I guess she just doesn't want to talk about this. Maybe we should focus on asking about Glen Elg. What do you say? Well, I already did that. I was just kind of hoping I could figure out some other stuff about Glenn. All right, Pseudo, or Sparta. Also, Phoenix completely missed the joke. This is Sparta! Anyway. What time did this game originally come out again? Was it like 2004, 2005? Can't remember. It was in the middle of the DS era, for sure. Birthdays, pets, TV shows, favorite food, place, neighborhood where you grew up, the name of the street you grew up on. Bunch of stuff. All right, well, we're not gonna get much more farther than that. I don't know. Anything else I can do? No one here. Tender lender. Interesting setup here. We have a Daruma. We have a dojo thing with like win through compromise. We got a business suit. Hey, that one on the left looks kind of familiar. This place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it? Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. And that is, as they say, a very good thing. Welcome. Well, talk about a creepy voice. Makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. Creepy voice makes you want to shrivel up and die. Okay, let me see if I can try that. You're here to discuss alone. No, not exactly. The manager is away at the moment. Wait quietly, please. She's gone. Just like that. I guess we'll just have to come back another time. But this is the perfect opportunity, Nick. This place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick. Let's take a look around, okay? Do you think it'd be okay? Of course. No one will ever know. Coffee? Ah! I'll leave it here for you to enjoy. Quietly. Yeah, thanks. Do not touch the desk. Please. I hope that's creepy enough. Nick, let's get out of here. Now she wants to get out of here. I won't touch the desk, but I can look at the heavy bag, right? Looks like it's been broken once. What's this? It's a punching bag. Technically, it's a heavy bag. You don't want to typically punch this unless you have gloves and stuff. Reminds me of a character from H&H. Okay. What? No way! You wouldn't catch me walking around with a bag like that. What do you mean walking around? The design's gross to start with, and it's way too heavy to be practical. And what's it called a punching bag? Don't people know messenger bags are in? I knew it. I was right before, back at Tribulations. Paris fashion is more my thing. I really, really hope she's pulling my chain on this one. Let's see. This round doll thing is a daruma, I think. I figured I'd read a book or two to be more cultured, in case you're wondering. You mean you aren't making this stuff up for a change? I bet you also didn't know that no matter what, he'll always right himself. Go on, Nick. Give him a good shove. Only if I feel like dying. Now, this yellow thing, it's a Japanese terrace piece. Oh, it does look like a shogi piece. Giant shogi piece. That's the kanji for king. Not that I'm an expert or anything. I'm more of a reversey person, you know. Assuming she knows what she's talking about, these aren't exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they? Ooh. Hey, there's a piece of paper sticking out from under here. What is it? A repair bill? Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? $15,000 to replace a bumper and a light? That's insane! The car's registered to the Cadaverinis? Cadaverinis? Oh my god. What a name. Imagining the sitcom, it's like the Addams Family and the Munsters ripped up the one. We're the Cadaverinis. There's like some 90s theme, or 80s, it's probably an 80s theme family sitcom. Huh? So it's not even the Tiger's car? Why would someone else's repair bill be in the Tiger's office? Paid by Tigre to the Cadaverini family. Kintoku. Kintoku? I guess that could be king, yeah. Alright. Excuse me, dying. Win through compromise. I wonder what that's supposed to mean. Must mean something if they took the trouble to frame it like that. Yeah, well, still doesn't make any sense to me. That. Ah! That's tender lender's guiding principle. Oh! Compromise the customer to win. I don't think that's what it says up there on the board. Oh, I see. How about you, Nick? Yeah, well, as long as we don't have to compromise my hair, I'd say we're okay. That's one slope no business owner should ever explain to their customers. Ugh. Yeah, guys, I'm starting to think this place might be evil. Call me crazy. Oh no, someone's dropped the ashtray on the floor. That's gonna be a nightmare to clean up. Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything. I accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning it up was such a pain. It looks so normal. It was one of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal. How did she manage to knock one of those over? Aren't they supposed to be super heavy? Oh, hey, there's a book of matches here too. Matches, huh? Places don't give out much nowadays. Places don't give those out much nowadays. Hey, wait a second. What is it? Looks printed on the cover. It says Très bien. Matches found, used for advertising, found lying in the tender lender. These matches could come in handy. We might be able to use them. Yeah! The pilot light for the office boiler keeps going out. Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss. Hey, look at this Parisian style coat. It's so chic. Looks more like a pimp coat to me. Guess I haven't got an eye for fashion. Hey, look at this. This suit's the same color as the one you wear, Nick. And he's even got a badge. The same color as my suit? Ah! Keep your voice down, Maya. Nick, you gotta take a look at some cake. Ah! I'll just leave it here for you. Yeah, sure. Thanks. Don't eat it. She's trying to kill us. Just wait here quietly. Otherwise... Sure! Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said. Yeah, sure. I have my eye on you, only so I can take care of you. Understand? I'm scared, Nick. So, what were you getting excited about before? Look, on the lapel of the suit. That's an attorney's badge. Did he make one out of cardboard? And like draw it in pen and pencil? Oh my god. He is a defense attorney. Is the tiger a lawyer? No way. Look at this thing. It's made of paper. Paper badge. Phoenix is just jealous because that badge looks so much better. Painted to look authentic. For some reason, your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me. Like, oh, don't say that about my badge. Why doesn't anyone recognize an obviously fake badge when they see one? My badge is precious. You will not disrespect it. There's a CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud, it's a wonder you can hear it. Yeah, that is a big... Is that desk made of solid-ass gold? The lid's open. I wonder what kind of music the tiger's into. Have you finished the coffee? Ah! Yeah, thanks. It was lovely. So, you drank it all? Why do I feel like I suddenly drank poison? If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup. That coffee, it was laced with something, I'm almost sure of it. Nick, my stomach, it's killing me! Oh, wait, maybe it was just the burger I ate for breakfast. Yeah, that might have been it. I sure hope so. We better take a look at that CD while we're still alive and have the chance. What the? What? It's not the Rocco soundtrack, is it? Claw the Tiger? It's a demo CD. The artist name has been handwritten on the disc in pen. MC Bomber. What? Keep your voice down, Maya. This must be the CD Maggie told us about. Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal. No way. That woman will make us drink more coffee if we do. Man, that guy's got a set of lungs on him. Come out from under the desk, Maya. What are you two duping snooping around my office for? Nothing. We were just, wah! My precious carpet. You's got ash on my rug. You're gonna wish your ugly feet never came through my door. It wasn't us. It was already like, you's wanna argue with me? Is that what you's doing? You think you's can take me on? I'm gonna flatten yous into pancakes and turn yous in my new runs. Ah! Oh. On Tigre. You're back. That voice, it's like evil seeping into your head through your ears. I'm sorry, Don Tigre. I knocked over that ashtray earlier, and... Has he got a death wish or what? Oh, right. Now I'm really scared of her. Now I'm terrified. Huh? Forget about it, Violetta. It's nothing. What? I ain't gonna get mad at you. You're too cute, you hear? That's so unfair. Here, have some cookies. I just baked them. And you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan. Rah! Phoenix Wright. Yeah? You was either crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. I worked so hard. Now you's gotta come and mess up my plan. So it wasn't. He's my phony. This guy's a big fat phony with rockin' chesticles and probably a six-pack underneath that tacky shirt. I don't care. No one gets in my way. What? I mean, excuse me? You should have left the little girl at home, right? I have a few things I want. No questions. This is the last time we meet. Wait, please. That was pretty weak, Nick. You waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him. Like you're one to talk? I didn't hear you scream, hold it either. The espresso. Ah! And cookies. This woman is definitely not good for my heart. Now, what was the tiger called her? Violetta? So, I'm kind of curious about your company, Tender Lender. With the warm and friendly... With the warm and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business, a conscientious rate of interest, and an attractive repayment policy. Why do I get the feeling the sentence is not going to end well? We will tenderly lend you that extra little bit here at Tender Lender. Hey, Nick, things are a little tight for Wright & Co. at the moment, alright? Shut up, Maya! I mean, there's that $500 you owe me from our card game for starters. Why don't you take out a loan? Would I like to take out a loan from a place like this? Not so much. Tender Lender is on your side. So, let's say I'm late with my repayment. What happens then? We'd give you more coffee. Strong coffee. Right. I think I'd rather skip town. Hey! Just remember I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well. Is this a competition I was not aware of? So, do you know about the incident we're investigating? What incident? Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant near here. That incident. Let me see. I was here that day with the manager. The manager being the tiger? Furio Tigre. Furio? Tigre? So that's where the tiger thing comes from. Xin Eohp's got a real name, Nick. Hurry up and find out more about him. Back. Present. Profile. Furio Tigre. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tigre? Cookie? Sure! How do you like my cookies? I bake them myself. Go ahead, Nick. The honor's all yours. No. Ladies first, Maya. No. No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and this scary girl doing working together? We are lovers. That's not exactly coming across in your tone of voice. And I owe Don Tigre my life. He's the one who saved me. The tiger saved you? Please, address him properly as Don Tigre. Otherwise, I'll have to. Okay, Don Tigre, of course. I'm sorry. He saved her life. I'd sure like to know how that happened. Probably related to those bandage wounds she's got on her head. A thoroughly bitter person. That's a bit presumptuous, but... I'm very frail, you see. Just recently, I died. Once. You died? About 4 months ago. The doctor said to abandon all hope. I guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx. But Don Tigre
Oh, Don Tigre. He saved me. He gave up everything.
Everything?
When I found out what he had done for me, I was happy.
No offense, but I'm finding that a little hard to believe.
I decided I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee, an espresso.
I still wonder about what's in her coffee. So, is that why you've got the bandage around your head?
This?
Yeah, like what's with the head bandage? Is it a stat? Is just the style? Which was the style at the time? What's the story with the bandage?
They put it on after the operation.
The operation?
Yes, the evil operation.
I'm going into cackling witch voice. I don't want to do that, I think.
It's just a little injury, a little fatal injury.
Fatal injury? Maya just suffered one by herself by the sound of it. So, that's the injury you were talking about before when you said you died once. Oh, that's a lot of Cyclops.
Ah, she really creeps me out, Nick.
Same here, but we gotta find the truth. The truth behind those bandages. I'll come back, because I don't think I'm gonna have enough. January 7th, Vitamin Square.
There he is! Old Seady's back feeding the pigeons again.
There! Take this and this! And get out of my park!
He's really happy to see us. Like I thought, he's really mad. Come on, Maya. Just keep your head down and let's sneak away while we still can.
What? Why? Hello, old man!
What are you doing, Maya? Huh? Gah!
Hey, he just turned his back on us.
I'm not surprised. I bet it really hurt his pride in the court this morning.
Hey, Mr. Kudo!
Pigeon. Ka!
Look, we really need to talk to you, all right?
Out with the demons! In with the good fortune!
Ow! 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 Seed! Cell splinters! Painful!
I always knew you were a demon, Maya. That's a little mean. Kuno? Was that my Kuno voice? No, this is Mr. Yeah, Mr. Kuno. Kudo. I'm sorry about what happened to court earlier today, Mr. Kudo.
Gah! Everyone will be talking about me behind my back now. A dirty old man who was busy looking at the serving girl's backside. And then he can't remember her face. A filthy, depraved animal.
Not at all.
Are you listening to me, boy? I don't care what you say. I saw that waitress put it in. She put some white powder into that young lady's Javachino.
Oh, we hear you.
And another thing. The young layabout was wearing an earpiece on the same side as the lens of his broken spectacle.
Oh, we're really sorry.
So I made a little mistake about the vase. So what? I know what I saw. I tell you.
Kudo doesn't know, okay? Kudo doesn't care. Okay, take it easy, please, Mr. Kudo.
Don't tell me to take it easy, you spiky-head brat. Take this.
You said you were a craftsman, right?
Gah! Modern world casts honest craftsmen like me aside in droves.
Surely it's not that.
I come from a long line of craftsmen. Right back to the time of the shoguns. Do you hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer. I was born one.
Actually, I'm kind of in the same situation myself.
I wanted to stick my fingers up that dribbling old judge's nose. And scream right down his ear hole. Objection!
Oh, so did you want to become a lawyer when you were young?
I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think he's just in a bad mood, that's all.
I got a tsunami of frustration inside and it's ready to burst out.
If we let him start rambling now, we might never shut him up. What should I do? Suck it up. Guess I better let him talk. So there's not much to call for craftsmen these days, then.
Of course not, you idiot. All I'm good for nowadays is running errands.
Errands?
Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some bread, Gramps. Take the dog for a walk, Grindin. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I, some sort of two-bit community handyman?
Well,
Buy some bread. Now that I can understand. But what's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Why don't people say what they mean? Get lost. That's what they're trying to say. Oh, yeah. I'm just an inconvenience, you see. At home, at that restaurant. I just get in the way, don't I?
I'm sure you don't. Wait a minute. What did he just say? At home and at that restaurant? Hold up. By restaurant, you're talking about Très Bien? Did you get asked to run an errand there too?
Yeah, I did. The very day that young brat was poisoned. What?
Well, that would have been useful information to know. So on the day of the incident, what were you asked to do?
Glad you asked, boy. Because I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, that young lad slammed over the table. The serving girl collapsed. And I broke that vase. It all happened so fast I was in a bit of a daze, you see. Then the owner shouted over to me.
Excusez-moi, you call the police.
Call them yourself, I should have said back. But I didn't think of it at the time.
My watch is yelling at me that I'm in a loud environment. Gee, I wonder what's so loud about where I'm at right now. There can be something possibly loud and screaming, right?
So, did you end up calling the police?
Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze.
Did you call them on your cell phone?
Ah! Do I look like I have one of those newfangled thingamajigs? I went out looking for a payphone, of course.
You went looking for one?
I couldn't find one right away, you know. Wandered around for 5 minutes or so.
5 minutes? So for 5 minutes after the incident happened...
Yes, sirree. The owner was at Très Bien on his own.
Mr. Armstrong... Why didn't you mention this in court this morning?
Why, whatever, you're giving me that chance. But you all bullied me out of the courtroom.
Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You've certainly earned your kudos for today.
Wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I got more to say.
Oh, yeah, I remember something else.
Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom. It's not my fault. You're the ones to blame.
You could have at least told us before we got to court. Is it really that important that Mr. Kudo was the one who called the police? He just admitted there was a 5-minute gap, Maya. Yeah. What's important is the unaccounted time before the police arrived. The victim was dead. Maggie was unconscious. Which leaves that man alone in the restaurant. Listen, if she wants to be called a woman, she's a woman. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose. What do you mean? Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant. That would explain... Because why else would Maggie have the cyanide in her apron? Why else would Maggie have the blood on her apron?
Oh, sure. You go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. I suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead, huh?
We need to get more details about what exactly happened. From Maggie and from Mr. Armstrong. Mr. Armstrong. This old man actually ended up giving us something useful. Well, we know where Armstrong is. Maybe Maggie's available now? We can give her the box of weenies. Oh, Mr. Wright. There she is. Just a little gargling of water just to massage my throat a little bit. Oh, Mr. Wright. Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you. Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm gonna stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. On what? Computer? Or phone? Or are you like gonna scroll it into the jail cell wall with like a little nail file or like a fork you steal from like lunchtime or something?
Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man. Well, he was all over the place with his testimony. He's not the only one. Huh? What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident, anyway. Is it possible she's the one misremembering things? No, not after what we know. Well, first and foremost, Maggie, I need to present to you my badge. That badge, is it real? Of course it's real! That's what they all say. I've been duped before. Give it to me for a sec. Ah! Chomp! She bit it. And I left a few teeth marks. I can see that. She tried to eat my badge. I just wish I remembered if that means it's real or fake. Ugh. I said it was real! Alright. Second order of business. Maggie, will you take my box of weenies? Oh, yeah, I got something you're going to love, I think. $10 that she's like allergic to hot dogs or she hates them. Really? What is it? A lunchbox, just for you. Here. Wow, a lunchbox. Weenies, too. I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe? He's really worried about you. Looks like he put a lot of effort into making this, too. Will you forgive him, Maggie? I can't accept it. Detention center rules. No gifts allowed, sir. Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that. The rules are the rules. They'll lock you up if you break them. Somehow when an ex-cop turned waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier. And anyway, I hate weenies. Oh, really? It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it, Mr. Wright. But... Poor Gumshoe. Poor Gumshoe. My boy's taking such a massive blow. He's taking blow after blow. Tries to give Maggie his weenie. His weenie's rejected by Maggie. Poor guy just can't catch a break. She's right. It's better than letting it go to waste. But... I guess so. Gumshoe's lunchbox eaten with Maya. Well, how was it? That hit the spot. I love weenies. Good for you, Phoenix. Good for you. Oh, good. I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir. Listen, you had your chance. You had your chance. Don't tell Gumshoe, he'll be devastated. What should we start with? Does she know anything about the apron? Oh, yeah. That's from when I was carrying a customer's breakfast over to them. The ketchup splotch, you mean? My whole face was fire engine red thanks to that stuff. But you spilled the ketchup on your apron, didn't you? I don't see how. The ketchup-covered omelet went flying and hit the customer in the face. Oh, talk about a tomato red face. Makes me wish I could have seen it myself. Yeah, I guess. It was kind of a sight to behold. Okay. And then there was this. Potassium cyanide? I never heard of that poison before in my life, sir. Oh, okay, maybe I have. But I never seen it before. That's the truth. I wouldn't even know where the nearest potassium cyanide dealer is in the first place. Potassium cyanide dealers? Sounds like another group of drug pushers to avoid. In any case, this definitely isn't something you can just pick up anywhere. Oh, curse my rotten luck! The criminal must have stuck the bottle in my apron while I was unconscious. Let's see. She did mention a CD. Was this what she saw? I know I used to be on the police force, but I'm incarcerated now. I don't pick up much information in here. All I can help you out with now is the menu at Tribulations. Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't let your spirit fall. All right. What do you know about Mr. Armstrong? Mr. Armstrong was very good to me after I was fired from the force. I can't believe someone as nice as him could have anything to do with this. Well, in the time between the victim being poisoned and the police being called, the only person who was on the scene and had a chance to do anything was Mr. Armstrong. There was no one else there. Mr. Armstrong wouldn't. He wouldn't set me up. Would he?
If he is, he's unforgivable.
I know he used to be on the force. Okay. Okay, I was just kind of curious. What about the tiger?
Holy smokes, that's him!
Well, that confirms our suspicion. Huh?
That's your phony, Mr. Wright. Just look at that ridiculous suntan.
For the record, I'm not sunburned like this like an overdried tomato, so I don't know how.
He told me he'd been on a business trip to Hawaii, and that's where he got the tan.
I am not hearing this.
Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember? Yep. There are just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him.
But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white powder into the coffee cup? So now we got a contradiction there to figure out.
So you think it was this disappearing man that did it?
Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know, the CD with the writing on it.
Oh, yeah.
The MC Screwdriver album, right? It was MC Bomber, Maya. The name was scrawled on the sports paper as well.
They never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir.
Or the victim's medication. That's gone missing too.
Ow. My head. This is getting complicated for me.
You said you passed out when the victim Glenn Elg collapsed, right?
Yeah. It's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. And before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir.
So between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went on at Tribulations.
No, no idea at all. Why? Is it important, Mr. Wright?
The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture.
Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Old CD wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police.
Exactly. And you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time.
No. You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you?
I feel like the next thing is to prove the extra guy, and I assume the lone girl's the fake waitress. Certainly feels that way, but we're gonna have to prove it. And we also don't know we still don't know the exact series of events yet. We still don't know exactly how the crime was committed either. We still have to tie that down. When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all. The reason I say that is because Maggie said it was the spiky dude at the other guy at the table that poisoned the coffee. But Mr. Kudo says like he saw a lady do it. So it's like we don't even know exactly which one's the truth yet. But that will determine who's the actual criminal.
Gah. It's like the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright?
Well, the old man said as much when we spoke with him earlier.
I don't know. The things that man says don't have for some reason are
true. He hasn't been proven to be a reliable witness. Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out.
Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about old CD.
How do we know how long the victim was there? As in like how long he was at the restaurant? I don't think we know exactly. We know he was, I think we can pinpoint it to like between an hour. And we also know from the lottery ticket thing here, he was there before 1:30 because he was at the radio listening to this show. And then he was poisoned and he was dead sometime between 1:30 and 2:30. So the outline I'm getting is he was there before 1:30 listening to his show for the millionaire. He was dead sometime soon after that. And then there was a 5-minute gap where the only person in the restaurant was the dead guy and Armstrong, according to Mr. Armstrong. Now, here's the thing. Mr. Armstrong is also not very trustworthy. He could be lying as well. He could very well be lying, saying like, there was no one else there. Like, liar! I think I need to present Kudo's profile to her. I feel much better after the trial this morning. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years now. I feel like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. He's not really that bad of an old man, though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. What? I thought you just said you felt much better. Maggie, if there's something on your mind, you gotta tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony. Roger, I'll spill it all and make you and see what you make of it. All right. Tell me about Mr. Kudo. No, I don't think we have the winning ticket. I think that was confiscated. I think Godo said at the trial that they confiscated that. Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you? Actually, yeah. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite... Doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo. But I can't really say it was an old man. Okay, then how about calling him a really old middle-aged man? I don't think that's the point, Maya. Wait, what did she just say? Hold on. No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman. A woman? Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So? What did this woman look like? Well, woman-shaped. She was sort of creepy, and she had a kind of cackling laugh. Creepy? Cackling? Why do I get the feeling that I've come across a woman like that recently? Oh, the plot thickens. All right. So that puts our Miss Viola in the restaurant then? Looks like ads are starting up, so if my thing's to be believed, there it goes off. Lenarl, welcome in. Thanks for the boat. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for everybody for sticking around. We'll be right back after these ad messages. I'm extra phlegmy today. Sorry, that's disgusting to say. Blech. I should probably loosen my lips a little bit more. Hey, hope you're doing well, Lenarl. Happy Friday. Happy Phoenix Friday. Hope you're doing well. That's better. All right, so I could take some time to think about this. But, so, guys, we got all this from the CD. I don't know what this is yet. It might be a red herring. It could be something. It could be something that only comes up at court. One of those ridiculous pieces of evidence I have to put to like prove something. So at the time, Maggie was there, John was there, and I think he's pointing at Violetta. Now, if Maggie's believed, this guy was also probably there. Thanks, Ashby. Boy, am I thirsty. He could also have been there. So, what is... He's 42. Damn, I wish I had hair like that at 42. Anyway, I love, like, I don't know if it's just, like, they're being nice, but, like, other than Maya and Maggie, everyone else is, like, age is unknown. All right. All right. He's 68. He's so close. So close, Victor. Okay. So I guess our next move is to go talk to... We can go back to Gumshoe. Gumshoe might have something we can use to talk to, we have to bring up to John and to, Victoria. That was her name, right? Hi, Snow! Oh, I mean, I've already said hi to you, Snow, but you get a second hi. Thanks for the boat, Snow. I appreciate it. Violetta. All right. I think it's time to go back to, Criminal Affairs. The old man passed the great number. He's going on to the even greater number. All right, I'm gonna get over here. January 7th.
Hi to you again. Criminal Affairs Department.
The main server just went up in smoke. Why the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already.
Yeah, and there's a problem with the internet too.
I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief.
But I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas.
It's gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch.
No! Just when some young guy was about to confess to his son's hot-to-trot girlfriend.
Oh, scandalous. Damn. Ooh, that sounds scandalous as hell. Damn. Wow, this place is really buzzing.
Something must be going down. Something really big.
Huh? What you doing here, pal? Detective Gumshoe! You can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay. Huh? We got big problems here today. Why? What's going on? It's a virus! A virus! A virus? There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system. But I really need to ask you some questions. Okay, I'm only gonna say this once, so listen up. Yeah! No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this, you hear? Okay. If you got money trouble, just go on the diet of instant noodles. Hang in there. We're not thinking about borrowing money, Detective. We want information. Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. Tend to lender is considered to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark. And it seems it ran into trouble just recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed calling all their debts, let me tell you. Really? Don't go poking your nose around their business, pal. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady. All right, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute. What did he just say? That lady? Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick?
Oh, I got an idea. We better find out what the story is with this lady. Do you think MC Bomber is not a CD for music CD? Everyone's saying it's a music. I would bet you it's a worm. It's a virus. The virus is in that CD. If I borrow money, I get to see the loan lady. True. But then if you don't pay your loan back, she stabs you or sets you on fire or all sorts of other things. Yeah, that MC Bomber, I'm pretty sure that's a virus. So what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe? I don't know. Well, allow me. A virus is typically something like a file or a script or something that is injected in some place. Like sometimes like the oldest virus would be something like a file you download that like executes code, right? So like you open up a tar file, part of opening up the tar file automatically uploads a script or something like that. Or another probably a more popular way to do this would be cross server code. This was a classic one back in the 90s when people were still figuring out the internet, but like, and JavaScript. But like the idea would be you would go to a website, that website would have like a Java script embedded into the website. So the minute you open it, it runs the JavaScript, and the JavaScript does some mean shit to you, to your computer. Like, you know, oh, I'm gonna grab your like a bearer token and grab your user information because I can just yoink it when you open the website. Stuff like that. Like, that's typically how it works. Other ones you might think about are things that can do like worms. Worms are basically viruses tend to try and be annoying or as hard to hell to get rid of, like an actual virus. So sometimes most of these things will usually have like a file or something that like tries to copy itself or tries to hide itself somewhere where you can't easily find it. It also will tend to like have, oh my god, Amamu, welcome in. How you doing? She is just the cutest. Welcome in, Amamu. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome aboard the SS Mercanuous. Grab a seat, get a drink. Don't mind our 46 triple barrel cannons of our love secretary. Amamu, it's great to see you. How you doing? I can give a shout out as well. It's great to see you. How was your stream? What were you guys playing today? Sari didn't give me much about that. Hoi, we're doing some Baldur's Gate. Ooh, you're close to the end. Ooh, that sounds great, Amu. I'm glad you're having. I hope you're having fun with it. Any crazy hijinks? Anything that happened? Any crazy hijinks this session? Kind of curious. It's so great to see you, Amu. It's been a minute. I hope you're having fun. I need to get into Apologists. Yeah, like the goal for us is to do this entire. I'm trying to do. One of my goals is to try to get through the entire series this year. Might take a lot longer than I thought, but I'm planning to play through the entire series. So after this, we're already on game 3. We'll probably do the Miles Edgeworth side story, come back to Apollo Justice, and then continue onward. But I want to play all of the Phoenix Wright games, Ace Attorney games. That's the goal. And we've been having a fun time with it. It's been a nice Friday night activity for us. I've had guest stars, like, you know, and Amuma will be happy to extend the same invitation to you. Like, we've had Shizu come on. I've had my friend Wooly come on. If you know, you know. I get it. I get it. Found out major secrets, yeah. I won't spoil it either, but I've beaten the game, so like, but for some people might still be waiting, so I appreciate the respect for spoilers there. But yeah, we've been having fun with that. I do stupid voices. Sometimes Shizu comes on. Sometimes we've had Wool come on. It's been fun. We've had a great time with it. So it's great to see you, Amu. So for those who Amu and anyone else who came in, if you need a raid and run, I completely understand. Need to get a drink, go to sleep, and everything like that. But if you'd like to stick around for a little bit, hear me do stupid voices, well, I'd be pleased as punch if you'd like to stay here. Moo Sus Raid. Hi, Code. Welcome in. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Ooh, a partner's in the chat. Whoa. Nice to see you, Code. Nice to meet you. Well, welcome in. To anyone who wants to come in and stick around for a little bit, we're going to do some stupid voices and continue our investigation. We're doing case 3 of Trials and Tribulations. So for those who might not know, we're handling a poisoning case, and we're trying to get to the bottom of what happened exactly at this restaurant. So sometimes Samantha comes out. Anyway, I don't know. What? Look, I just go with the flow, all right, pal? And here I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable, but Tish, poor Gumshoe. What's with that face, pal? You think you know what a virus is? Well, Nick. Do you actually? I have the glasses. Actually, I do. A computer virus? Sure. I mean, only in simple terms, of course. Really? Wow. You know everything, Professor Nick. Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on. Bad idea. Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright? Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? Okay, fine. I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you. You two mooks. A virus is a program that gets inside a computer and can cause damage. Damage? You mean it takes the machine and go boom and explode? Sometimes they can do that. They can like get into your BIOS and like ramp up the fan speed or something like that. Most of them though are looking for information. That's like gold. They're like, oh, look at this. I got root access to your machine. Let me just look for all your passwords or your information, stuff like that. Boom, right? Or sometimes it can be like, another good example is they might want to have like an access point where they will use your machine as part of a bot storm so they can do a DDoS attack, right? Basically, they just get a bunch of computers, hook in, run a script that says, get all these computers that hammer the same site with requests to shut it down, basically. No, the damage is, well, it's all internal. So the inside goes boom, right? Close? Still not there. Imagine all the case data you've got stored on your PCs here in the station. A virus could wipe out all of that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about.
Whoa, that's scary.
And what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious. Infectious? Well, most computers are connected together on a network, right? Yeah, so like what will happen is usually the virus will try to replicate or propagate out to as many things. So like it'll try to see, like if you're on an internal network and you somehow get something inside of it, it'll try to see, well, what else can I reach from this computer? Like it'll try to reach out, check out like ITP tables, stuff like that. And it'll try to see where else I can get to. A virus can move from one machine to another over the network. So the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster.
Huh.
Just like a real virus, huh?
But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that?
Well, the motivations can vary. Some people do it for the thrill. They just want to see if they can. other people are looking for like opportunity for like blackmail or criminal activity. Like, I have your information. Ransomware is a good example of this, where it's like, I've locked down your computer, pay me $15,000 in Bitcoin if you want the password to unlock it. Stuff like that. Typically stuff like that, but it can vary. Yeah, it takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal? No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else's. What? That's horrible. Yeah, it is. Oh, I get it. It's like you sneezing on Mr. Godot so he catches a cold. Hey, then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong. She's right. Moving on. Who? What? Where? Where and when and why did the conversation jump to talking about me? Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage. And all the different viruses have names, right? I kind of feel like I've heard the name of the viruses we caught somewhere before. The name of the virus, huh? I feel like I've heard of it before, too. Crazy thought just popped in my head, but Gumshoe, do you want a CD? The Gumshoe, about this. What? I'm trying to concentrate on Maggie and this virus right now, so Ah! This is it! This stupid name, I remember now! I thought so. Here it comes. Don't just nod to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on? It's okay, Maya. You don't have to cry about it. It's okay. The name scribbled on the sports paper and written on that CD. That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber. What? Yeah. The virus that's just infected every computer in the station, pal. It's MC Bomber. Can you give us any more details? Please? Okay, so here's my theory. Glenn was blackmailed into creating a computer virus by this fake mobster. Why this fake mobster wants to take down the police department, other than for thrills, I don't know yet, but that's why we found it at the managers at the tender lender. Anyway, let's keep going. Oop, that's all right. Did that? We'll get through this again. MC Bomber. We already know about the MC Bomber virus from a while back. A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if the demands weren't met. Who are they? I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess. Criminal hotshots from the underworld, you say? Like, say, Yakuza types, maybe? I don't know, just spitballing. And now the virus has been released, huh? Yeah, it's in every computer in every public office in the city. Ooh, that's pretty bad. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival. All this stuff with criminals and viruses. It almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie. Apparently, the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something. The focus right now is on tracing the route of the virus on the black market. Another thought comes to mind. Maybe our victim was blackmailed into making this virus as payment, because he's, as his boss said, he's a bit of a loser. You mean someone put this virus up for sale? Yeah, because this one's so powerful. They estimated its price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal. In the millions? A virus can be worth that much? MC Bomber. All right. Is there anything else I can present Gumshoe here right now that I need to talk about with him before I go on? Do I want to tell him about the weenies? Should I tell him about the weenies with Maggie? Maggie's probably crying all alone right now, huh? Yeah, thanks to you. Ah! I'm sorry! I'm so sorry! Maya, don't torch poor Gumshoe's feelings like they're cups of cheap creme brulee. You're really crazy about Maggie, aren't you? No, I'm not. It's not like I like her or anything, Baka. It's just that You don't have to hide it, Gumshoe. It's pretty obvious. Yeah, you're way too plain looking for Maggie, right? I'd arrest you right now if you weren't so right. Damn. Damn, Gumshoe. I need to talk to him about that woman.
That's the girl who works over at Tenderlender. You want to stay away from her, okay?
I mean it.
She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she? That should be the least of your worries, pal.
What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse?
Oh, pal, you have no idea. Her name's Viola Cadaverini.
Cadaverini, you say?
She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverini.
Nice scar, dude. Bruto Cadaverini? Do you know who that is, Nick? Never heard of him. I'm guessing an old Yakuza?
Bruto Cadaverini's the boss of the Cadaverini family.
The Cadaverinis? That's one scary sounding name.
We can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police.
But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you?
No,
I don't remember ever saying I was gonna. I better get some more info out of Gumshoe about this family.
the Cadaverinis. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved with this, but who are the Cadaverinis?
Who are they?
Scary bunch of people, that's who.
You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about? They're serious business. That means they're serious business, Phoenix.
Trust me, doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop, these guys are scary. They got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. We can't touch them. They got too much moolah.
Moolah?
As in, they pretty much control all the cash in the city's black market.
The black market, huh? And that includes Tenderlender, I take it?
Sure. No one stands up to Bruto Cadaverini. And I mean no one.
Interesting. So Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss then?
Yeah, and everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girl.
She means everything to him. So, how did she end up a Tenderlender?
I don't know, pal. But I heard she and the boss at Tenderlender are pretty tight.
Tight? She did say she loved him.
That's what it said in the file I read related to Maggie's case.
Sounds like a pretty important clue.
Ah, I can't believe it! I almost forgot the most important thing.
And that is...
You know, the lunchbox.
How did everything go? Bo, I cannot stress this enough. Nobody tell him.
Maya, especially you.
No one tell him. He can never know. I can't do it to the guy. He's just too sad. I just can't deal with him.
Lunchbox, you remember the weenies?
I hate weenies. Oh, yeah. Those weenies. Don't do it, Phoenix.
So, how'd my weenies taste when they went down the hatch?
Don't tell Gumshoe how much you liked his weenie, Nick. Don't respond to that. As your lawyer, Nick, I recommend you plead the fifth.
Huh? Well, it was delicious. Yeah? That's what she said? Really? Well, don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen, so I came prepared.
Prepared? Well, what do you mean?
I made a jumbo lunchbox.
Oh, God, no.
Oh! Do me a favor again, huh, pal? Deliver this?
This sure is a heavy burden. In more ways than one.
I can just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkle with joy when you bring her that.
Weenies again, Nick? Tell me we don't have to eat all these too. Gumshoe's lunchbox given to Maya. Again.
I really can't eat anymore.
Just keep your mouth shut, walk away quietly, and no one will get hurt. Except for our stomachs. Oh God. Oh, I can't even give it to Maya. Oh no. Do we know anyone else who might want a box of weenies? January 7th. Très bien. Kitchen. Looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again, but the place is open for business.
You can't have an open restaurant without a chef. Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out on me.
It's like strangling her.
Well, could this happen, Maya?
Hey, Tony, welcome in. Dick Gumshoe's loan shark is the most important clue. It is. Gotta be handled with care. Also, welcome in, Tony. Good to see you. Good to see you. Only a couple of minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone.
Missing when we need to talk to him the most.
Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose.
It is a possibility. Is there anything new we should look at here?
I mean, there's those knives. Those are good stabbers.
Now I know I'm in a French restaurant. I never heard of most of these seasonings. Hey, Nick, this container has oyster sauce? What's that?
Isn't that used in Chinese food?
I think it is. Look at these knives. They look really sharp.
I'd like to see how one of those slices through a cheesecake.
A cheesecake? You don't exactly need a sharp knife for one of those, Nick.
It depends on the crust. Like if you have a thick graham cracker crust, you might need one. I don't think there's anything new here. Let me check the book.
Now this is one large mirror. I bet this is where he makes himself look pretty.
There's a book on the dresser. Clarice Armstrong's bedtime literature.
Not exactly Pulitzer Prize material, is it?
It looks like a collection of poems he's written.
Poems? Cool, read one out. And say in your best French accent, with intensity, okay?
Well, you heard Maya. Time to channel my inner Mustang. Me. El Demo. Okay, here's one. It's called Plito. The two like actors from the film. The coffee still undrunk. Sweet nothing's over too soon on that sad Sunday morning. The foolish cocktail so delicious. Take the last sip of your tea, and I know what I feel too. I must lie to you. I must. Thank you.
Huh? That's it?
Yep. That's a poem for you. I must have missed the subtext or something. Anything in the jar? Looks like a treasure chest or something.
Wow, look at all these little bottles.
Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. She's got so many, they're overflowing on the floor. She watched them too much, Emily. She watched too much, Emilie. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 90, 100. They're all the same, too. There's nothing new here, unfortunately. So I think someone's dodging us. Da-na-na. Oh, Amelie. Okay, cool. Gamer subs box. Got it. Is there anything new we can talk to her about? Oh, did I miss that? Maybe I didn't. About Mr. Elg. Was he in some kind of trouble?
I'm sorry. Why would you think that?
I thought you said something about it just now. You said he's got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. More Cyclops. Okay. 3 this time. 3 Cyclops.
I guess Mr. Elk is like every other man with his own pile of secrets.
What is a man? A miserable pile of secrets.
Would you like these weenies? Can I present this to her?
Would you mind taking a look at this? I'm sorry, that data is super admin restricted desktop access password protected.
Pseudo, take a look at this. All right. We've seen this before. I think we're gonna have to throw the rock at her. I'm coming down with a blast. MC Bomber. Exactly. All right. I think we're gonna have to throw a rock at this cute girl's face. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Take a rock. I throw that rock in your face. Now what you gonna do with it? Glenn's troubles. All right, let's talk about this. So, how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elg was in?
I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service.
What's she talking about? I guess I'd better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elg's trouble have something to do with this? He liked the ponies, so I'm guessing the tickets?
Take that!
What is that?
A bunch of horse racing tickets, all losing ones.
With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center.
That's what she said.
You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortunes is immoral. Says the one with the guy who made a computer virus under her employment. Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell? But what is the relevance of these tickets? The victim, Mr. Glenn Elg, he had a gambling habit, didn't he? I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time. Yeah, but not everyone buys this many tickets. Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own. You're right, but I'm not through yet. Mr. Elg's gambling wasn't restricted to horse races, was it? The lottery, horse racing, he bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's gotta have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps? No! You're right. Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example. Do you understand? Oh, trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any. But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000. Yes, but it's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it? It's true that Mr. Elg won $500,000 in the end, but that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that. Deep trouble? What do you mean? Mr. Elg's real problem was with someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. I think the idea is I need to present either the loner or I'm gonna guess it's Tiger. I don't know if there's like a multiple answers, but I think it's Tiger. Take that! Furio Tigre, who sounds basically like a luchador with that name. Furio Tigre. Off the top rope, it's Furio Tigre with his super somersault. With the Furio Tigre with the Phoenix Moonsault off the top rope. No, if he's Furio Tigre, his finisher would be the Tiger Driver. Tiger Driver 97 from Furio Tigre. Anyway, El Champion. The boss of a loan office called Furio Tigre. The boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. Tender Lender? People with businesses should think harder before naming their offices. Says the woman who's in charge of a computer company called Blue Screen. Like you're one to talk. Well, what do you think? Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we'll need to borrow money. No. I mean about Mr. Elg. You think Glenn had something to do with Furio Tigre? Yes. I'm sorry. I don't know of any connection between the two of them. Really? Because I got proof that Mr. Elg and the Tiger knew each other. I do? I mean, I do. What would be the evidence to provide there? Oh, yeah, the calendar. Take that. Furio Tigre, aka the Tiger, is the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. This is who Mr. Elg met with on the day of the murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk with him about would be his debt. No. It is true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think. Damn! Yeah, he could have needed that. He needed that winning ticket. $100,000? How? But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear. Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay. So the guy got lucky, and he won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then? Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money. His talents. I suspect he was talking about programming. What computer program is worth $100,000? Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my— Oh, she fucking knew. Oh, she's in trouble. Girl, you are in trouble. Oh, I think Blue Screen's about to have a B-sod incident of its own. You are in so much trouble. Anyway, I'm so close to cracking her. The program in question, was it by any chance this?
This box of weenies!
Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber.
No!
Oh, you're in trouble. Oh, you're so in trouble. Well, it's usually the license and tech support along with it. Yeah, like you're yeah, I think I'm gonna have to find a new career. It was hidden in the weenies. That's true. I always keep my computer viruses under my weenies. It's very important. Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer, but it had been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep. You mean he was trying to keep above his head instead of going under? I mean, you mean he was in debt? Yes, $100,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to repay. So, he said he was taking on some extra work, something a bit risky. Risky? Extra spicy weenie.bat. Hey, I'm gonna click this link. Oh no, now all these porn ads are in my computer. I wonder how that happened. Risky? How? Maybe he was gonna become a waitress at Tribulations. Where do you come up with these ideas? I'm gonna guess it was creating a computer virus. So it's safe to say Mr. Eohp was the creator of this virus, huh? The MC Bomber virus? Yes. It was a work of genius. In a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market.
Inconceivable! Come, she was right for a change!
Totally not fishinglink.exe. Knowing you though, Ashby, that would be like a legitimate like lie, but it would actually just be a fishing game. You would actually just, because you love your fishing things, it would just literally be just nothing but fish. It'd be just fish all the way down.
It's fish! It's nothing but fish!
Anyway. Hi, Admiral. I'm more than exhausted at school, so I could not watch your stream. So sorry, I might have believed this too soon, even though I love your... Oh, well, thank you, Jupiter. So thank you for the compliment. It's okay. School is tough, and study comes first. But I'm really happy you made it. I'm glad to see you. I hope you're having a good one. Happy Friday, Jupiter. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate it all the same, buddy. Thank you. That's a great compliment. That makes it worthwhile hearing stuff like that every now and then. Thank you guys for being here tonight with me. I appreciate it. That was his deadline for repaying his debts. Guess we won't be needing these horse racing tickets anymore. Every time horse racing tickets thrown back on the floor. Somewhere in the distance, an Uma Musume feels like their leg break. Ah! No, the pain! I've been tossed away! It reminds me of dum-dums in the bank clicking invoice emails and there's $500,000 loss of revenue. It happens. Like, gotta be careful, guys. Like, I was talking about that in the Discord and earlier today. Like, just be safe out there. There's a lot more scams going on. And AI is not making it easy either. Because it's so much easier. Like, yeah, I'll write about a computer virus for you. Thanks, Claude. Thank you so goddamn much, Anthropic. Anyway.
Use the trash can, Nick!
Alright, I think we got what we need out of her. I know, I'll bribe the old man with a box of weenies. That'll get him the crack. You want these weenies? Would you mind taking a look at this? Hey, Soup! Excuse me.
You let me get 1 million of my grumbles off my chest and I'll take one quick look. I got an earthquake of frustration inside. It's ready to rumble.
On second thought, forget it. 1 million grumbles for one quick look doesn't sound like a good deal to me. Spooderman was disappointing? Oh no, I'm sorry. Was there anything specific? His waddle is hypnotic. Yes. What was it? Was it just in general, or was it like something that really pissed you off, Soup? I'm very curious now. He said he saw a woman, or like Maggie saw a woman. And is this the woman he saw? Hi, Deb. Welcome in. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good one. Happy Friday. Whole film looked like edited Greenstein said. Really? Because you see, I had heard good things about it. People seem to like the Spider-Man, but maybe they were just desperate for a Spider-Man movie. I don't know. Would you mind taking a look at this? Yeah. All right. So he won't talk to me about that either. So he doesn't recognize that. All right.
Character is totally disconnected from the background. Well, I'm sorry you had a bad time with it, Soup. I'm glad you're here. It's always nice to see you. All right. Well then, back to Tender Linder. I still have to throw a rock at this lady's face. Do I have enough to do it? I guess we won't know until I try. Guys, I'm gonna take a quick pee break and stretch break. We've been going at it for 2.5 hours. Who the fuck taught a proboscis monkey how to talk? I'm sorry, what? Tony? I'm sorry, Tony? What are we talking about there? Proboscis monkey had to talk. I'm confused. Also, thanks for the hydrate, Ashley. I'm gonna hit the BRB screen real quick. I'm gonna go stretch, go pee. Oh, okay. Sorry. You really had me there. I was like, what? I can fix her. I think she'll fix you before that happens. Anyway, I'm gonna go take a break. Let me hit the ads a little early. I'm gonna go take a break, stretch. I'm gonna get up, go pee, get some more water. I'll be right back. Thanks everybody for hanging out with me. And Amumu, I hope you're still here. If not, but thanks again for the raid. Thanks everybody for hanging out. I'm excited. I'll see you on the other side of the break. Be right back. Thanks everybody for sticking around. Appreciate it. YouTube side as well. I'm back. Thanks for the boat, Tony. Appreciate it. Stories, he's not really learning anything from the last movie. I will stop the spoiler. All right. Mind of a high schooler. Well, I guess he is a high schooler. Also, let me switch back. Hi, I'm here. And thanks for the hydrate, actually. Boy, am I thirsty. It's not even thirst day. All right, let me get these alarm alerts out. There we go. Thanks again. All right, I hope you guys are having a good time so far. I don't know. It's gonna probably take a little bit more time to get here.
Jason, I can fix her.
I don't think TTS does like voices like that, but thanks, Justin. It's thirst had been day. It's thirst had been day. Yeah. It's thirsted day. Yeah, thirsted day. That's a good one, Soup. I might have to borrow that one. Also, Justin, you can't fix her. I promise. I promise you don't want to. Also, she's seen somebody. Somebody very, very scary. But he's probably never killed a guy if he's anything to cure you. All right, let's keep going. I need to throw a rock at your face. You okay with that? 4 locks. I thought it was 5, but maybe I was wrong. Anyway, head bandage. You said that the bandage around your head was from an operation. You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct?
Yes. The operation was very difficult, apparently.
I use this to say citation or Clairvice talking. Oh, okay. Got it. Then who's Jason? Now, by fatal injury, do you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Did the injury in question have something to do with this?
4 psychic blocks. TBI, daddy issues, being emo, and syphilis.
What was that last one? How do you know that, Justin? Anyway. Do you think that's why the wheel is all broken up? Do you think she's the kind of crazy where like she would like get run over by some psychopath, but she still likes him? I think that's the only thing I can think of. Not it? Well?
Donuts?
Huh?
I baked them myself. Homemade donuts. Have one.
What's inside?
Jam and...
I'm sorry, I didn't quite catch that. Thanks. No thanks. I think I'll pass. I guess that was a flop. What happened to this woman to have her have such a huge bandage around her head? Get a donut offered. That was an achievement, apparently. You were hurt. Wait, there's one other thing. There was one other thing. Car repair bill paid by Tigre to the Cadaverini family. We saw this earlier. I didn't know how to link this. Is this the lead? It is. Okay. I have here a car repair bill. That would probably cause a head injury. From this, it seems pretty obvious the car was involved in an accident.
Let me see that. This bill is made out to the Cadaverinis.
Yes, it is.
I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Cadaverinis have to do with me?
Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. All right, then. Your relationship with the Cadaverinis is very strong. And this is why. This box of weenies! No, I think it's the grandfather. I know exactly who you are. Viola Cadaverini. You sustained an injury in a traffic accident, didn't you?
It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family's cars when someone pulled out in front of me.
Oh, gee, I wonder who it was.
It was a motorbike, or something like that. I don't remember it much. Anyway, I swerved to try and avoid it, but... I took a blow to the head. A bad one.
Yeah, I can imagine. Didn't wear your seatbelt or anything? So, what happened to the person on the bike? I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cadaverini, right?
I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, or so I heard.
Ran away?
If they'd stayed, I'd have...
Is it possible? Could the person who committed the hit and run been... It had to have been, right? Maybe this is the whole angle, like... He's doing this. And the virus too. Oh. Okay, here's my theory of the crime so far. He's got to wipe out the fact that he struck the Cadaverini's granddaughter. Otherwise, he's let's just say he's going to be sleeping with the fishes, you know what I mean? So to try and save his own skin, he's using MC Bomber, and he's got leverage over the guy who can make MC Bomber, and then to cover his tracks, he poisoned the accomplice. I wonder if that's what's going on here, but take that! It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident.
It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it.
She got a little upset with that one.
We collided. The motorbike and my car. But Don Tigre isn't injured at all, is he?
Was she aiming for him? Is that why she's trying to be your double? No, I don't think it's that complicated. I think it's more like this guy's a fucking hothead. He's like, oh shit, I just crashed into a cadaverini. I'm fucking dead. But wait, what if? You know, he was like trying to like save his skin basically. It was the tiger who caused Viola to crash. I can feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke. So she must suspect it was him too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini, but I have proof the tiger was involved in the traffic accident on his bike. Well, yeah, I mean, have you seen that thing? Clearly doesn't take care of it. It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigre rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cadaverini, you know the truth, don't you? This repair bill was paid by Furio Tigre. The Cadaverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they?
It's possible. Perhaps. Somewhere inside me. I know that may be true.
I knew it.
But Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive.
How much are we talking?
Very, very, very expensive.
She seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right?
After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me.
Oh, I can imagine he cared quite a bit about you, especially because if any damage to you was caused, he'd be dead. Is she a yandere? Possibly. She certainly seems like the type who would, if you betrayed her, she'd stab you and kill you. Like, look how she talked to John earlier.
I believe him.
Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but someone else. He knows that if he doesn't, the Don's gonna come calling for his head. The Don sends his regards. Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Bruto Cadaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you are his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini, do you think Mr. Tigre would have paid the money?
$1 million.
That's a lot of dough. That's a lot of coin. I wish he was him. So.
4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation.
Probably something like, if I had to guess, with the headband, probably like a brain hemorrhage or something like that. Pretty serious, scary shit.
When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure.
Simple procedure that costs $1 million? Mm-mm.
Oh, really?
Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big. You know, that's fair. But if it was like a fracture, maybe she just maybe she just had a brain, maybe she bruised her brain a little bit, like had a concussion, a severe concussion of sorts. But she needs a surgery. Like, you know, I don't know why I'm trying to do this. I'm not a brain surgeon. I'm not a head doctor. I'm not a surgeon. I don't know what the hell happened.
They said the operation cost $1 million.
$1 million?
My grandfather ordered Don Tigre to pay $1 million. Compensation.
Compensation, huh? Maybe the injury didn't cost, but like he was like, you fucked with my granddaughter, the most precious thing. You fucked with my granddaughter, the most precious thing in the world to me. You will pay
You'll pay in 12 million. You'll pay $1 million. Well, I'm afraid to say, you'll have to pay in blood. A lot of blood. It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically, pay or get into some serious trouble, as in like a trouble. $1 million bucks? This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow. I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigre said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cadaverini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather. Aww, now she's sad. But I knew. That wasn't really true. Wow. I'm so sorry. My take, he wanted the money back from the surgery, so he killed the accomplice since he won the ticket that he could use to recover. Maybe. That's another possibility. He's looking to basically recoup his losses. And, that's also why he probably has the CD, because, like, if it's worth that much, if it's worth millions, he'll make his money back and then some. I'm so sorry. What he did to get the money was... it was... evil. He said it was all for me. So I helped him. She's confessing to being an accomplice? You helped him? In what way? Here. Take these. What are these? Medical papers? I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer. He couldn't simply refuse. I'm sorry, Viola. You know, mobster granddaughter or not, she doesn't seem like... she's a little creepy, but it doesn't seem like a bad person. Although, I guess she technically just confessed to being an accomplice, but still, doesn't seem like a bad person. $1 million bill for cranial surgery. Payment was due. Wow. I feel so bad for Viola. It's inexcusable. Huh? There are two things that I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. And this case has got both great flavors in one. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics. Speaking from experience, I guess. Is everything all right, Nick? We should get going. Psycho, not equal bad for Merc. Shoot your shot, Cyward. Right after we finish our espresso. That was delicious. I won't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I can get rid of this. Repair bill thrown into the trash. All right, well, I think we've gotten everything there. There is one more person we need to talk to who I haven't seen yet. Très bien. Bonjour! I have been waiting for you to return. Oh, I bet you have, Mr. Armstrong. Mr. Armstrong? Ah, good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions.
Well, he hasn't got anything to say to you fellas.
Oh, hello. Ah, it's Xin Eohp.
Who you calling Xin Eohp? Ah!
Come out from under the table already, Maya.
Okay, hand it over.
What?
You want to play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers, now!
Uh-oh, I think he wants Viola Cadaverini's papers back. You mean this? The $1 million medical paper? Mrs. Cadaverini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you.
Forget about it. That girl's dumber than an eggplant. You just want to know what's sad? I'll tell you tells you what's sad. And it ain't only her face. She thinks she's got power because she's Bruto's little girl. Now that's sad.
I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm gonna expose what you did to get the $1 million you used to pay this off.
Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. There's two of us here. You got that? Two.
We. Mr. Armstrong?
Forgive me. Sir, I cannot argue with him. Pussy,
Ow, my back, my brain. Ah, that really hurt. Yeah, he probably walloped this good.
Is that all you's got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get that lighter. Wait! Don't take it too hard. Phoenix Wright.
That was so stupid. Yeah, Phoenix, you think you would have learned your lesson showing crucial evidence? You think you would have learned a lesson 2 games from now, showing crucial evidence to the bad guy? I shouldn't have let my guard down, you dum-dum. Those medical papers were vital evidence. Ugh.
Hold it, pal!
Oh my god.
Detective Gumshoe! Detective? You think you're gonna stop me, copper? Beat it! Ah! Whoa! Come on, Gumshoe. Keep it together.
You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me. Hi, Oscar. Welcome in. Thanks for the boat. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a good Friday so far. Gumshoe, you're the best. You're the best.
But go, pal. Take this. If you get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggie, huh?
Ohio. Konbanwa.
All right.
Thanks, Gumshoe.
Wait, Nick, don't leave me behind.
I'm so mad at Mr. Armstrong. I'll get even with that guy tomorrow. In court. Tender Lender is going down. And Mr. Armstrong is going down with him. You freak. You betrayed me for the last time, Mr. Armstrong. You've betrayed me for the last time, Mr. Armstrong. All right, that was 3 hours. Dang. Should I keep going? I mean, part of me wants to, but we still got a lot left to do. Feels like it's a good natural stopping point, but let's keep going. I want to keep going. I'm feeling pretty good. Let's get the trial. 4-1 trial. That means there's multiple bits, so maybe we can find a checkpoint after this part. January 8th, 9:46 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby 1.
Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Maggie. So, what do you think is going to happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well and ended on a giant mystery.
Well, that's true. And we still haven't solved a single part of it yet. Oh.
Are you okay, Nick?
Huh? Oh, yeah, of course.
I saw that. That little flash of doubt in your eyes.
No. That wasn't doubt. That was, determination. I'm slowly filled with it, you know.
Why don't I believe you? It's nearly time, Maggie. You better get going to the defendant's seat. Roger. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you.
Hey, pal! Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Are you okay, buddy? He didn't rough you up, did he?
Quit stressing Maggie out. She don't need that.
How did you know she was stressed? I was watching through the doorway. Oh. Okay.
You look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal? Here, maybe this'll help.
Huh? Have you taken up aromatherapy too?
Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me you don't remember this thing.
Wait, come to think of it, that doesn't look like one of those aromatherapy bottles. This is the small bottle that turned up in Trebian's kitchen a couple days ago.
Right, that one. Look at all these little bottles.
Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. It's got so many overflowing onto the floor. Don't tell me this.
Hey, wait a minute. There's one bottle that's different from all the others.
Well, what do you know? It doesn't have a label either.
It doesn't smell. We finally got the analysis results back from the lab. So, what is it? Is it poison? I'm afraid not, pal. It's medication.
Medication?
Yeah, for ears. Topical use only, apparently.
Ah, so that's where the medication went. He pilfered it. Like he did with my Magatama. All right. So that's one mystery solved.
For ears? You mean...
Yeah. It's the medication Glen Elg was using for his ruptured eardrum. What was Glen Elg's ear medicine doing in the kitchen? Same thing with the Magatama, I'm guessing. What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that? Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. Another hour and they might have gotten something on the prints, but... that's gonna weaken its impact as a piece of evidence.
Okay, pal. This is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today. You know what I'm saying? Today's trial. I'm gonna expose that guy for what he's done. Or my name isn't Phoenix Wright. Time to catch us a bag of Yakuza, guys. January 8th, 10 a.m. District Court, Courtroom 4.
Rabble, 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 rabble.
Here we go. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Here he comes, that smooth talker himself. How many cups has he had today? Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor. I wonder how many cups of coffee he's had already. Very good. Then we'll get underway at once. Yesterday we heard the testimony of Victor Kudo. He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems. The mark on the rim of the cup shows that the victim drank from it with his right hand. According to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand. Thank you, Mr. Godot. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, time to settle this. Me at the edge of the table. The victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet, the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear. It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick? Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world, you see, keeps turning, and we must turn with it. Sky keeps on burning. Through the sky. You've lost me already, Mr. Godot. Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that. He's so amazing, isn't he? He's so deep to the point of being confusing. You've got to change with the times. That's one of my rules. Are you implying that you've resolved these contradictions? You know the answers to these riddles. The old guy wasn't just throwing seed in here, he was throwing us off the scent. And today I'll prove it. Very well. Let the first witness take the stand. Okay. Oh boy, I can't wait to poke this guy with holes. And you are... Oh, bonjour, everyone. I am Jean Armstrong, the owner and head chef of the très bien restaurant Enchanté Entertainment. Here we go. Forgive me for asking, witness, but are you a woman? Listen, if she wants to be a woman, let her be a woman, Judge. We don't judge around here. I mean, you technically judge around here, but you're not supposed to judge that. Ooh la la, monsieur. As you can see, I am le pert and perky gentleman, no? Okay, so he identifies as a man. We've established that. Okay, good to know. On the day of the incident, you were in Trebian's kitchen. Isn't that right? With you, monsieur. I don't speak French. Everything feels right. Oh, he's flirting. I like your attitude. Wow, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy? If anything, he's probably flattered. Very well. Your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened that day at Très bien. Oui, volontiers. Oh, I can't wait. I'm gonna break you in half. When it all happened, there were just 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art deco that day. Like having a large meal between the tables, for example. Oui, perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. Le cup, le earpiece, and the glasses. It would have been everything in the verse, no?
A mirror? Oui, un grand mirror. Le most enormous mirror. Why do I get the feeling he's lying to me? And suddenly the mystery disappears. Just like this cup of coffee. Oh, wait, silly me. It's still attached to my hand. My eternal lover. Wherever I go, she stays with me. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it. That would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. Would it? Would it? No, they'd just be flipped around, wouldn't it? The mirror would have made everything appear back to front. What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Didn't we establish, like, I'm trying to remember back to last week. We established he picked up the cup with the right, and he had the left, but he just made the same mistake. Cup with the right, and earpiece was in the left. So, yeah, the mirror doesn't fix that. The mirror doesn't make both of them show up at the same time, in the same space all of a sudden. He's lying, but I don't know how yet. Then it all happened. And who were the two customers, exactly? Of course, the young man who died. And the other, not so young man. You're referring to yesterday's witness, I presume. What about the other man Maggie says she saw at the table? He's lying. Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence. We need some hard evidence first before I can bring him up, don't we? I guess I'll just have to try a different approach for the time being. You were experimenting with Art Deco? How come I never heard about that before today? You are not familiar with the language of interior design, monsieur? Please stay on topic. Now, why didn't you tell the court about this before? But I did, just a few moments ago. Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. This deco you mentioned, are you referring to some sort of decature? No, not Art Deco. It's style design, Your Honor. He's talking about interior design, walls, ceilings, carpets, that kind of thing. Ah, yes, of course, that deco. I was trying to achieve a more feminine look for my restaurant. I was planning the most bold remodeling of Le Decor. How big of a mirror are we talking about here? Both. Something about 4 meters wide and, about 2 meters high. Let's see, if 1 meter is about 1 yard. Holy glass in a frame, that's huge. I was intending to install it on the ceiling eventually. The ceiling? Was there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember. I decided not to go through with it in the end. What should I do? Should I ask him more about the mirror? Ow, my hands! If you really had such a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed it. But there's nothing about a mirror in Mr. Kudo or Maggie Bird's testimonies. But... Objection! You didn't ask, Trite. You have only yourself to blame for such sloppy work. What? A mirror was delivered to Tribulations the day before the incident. Really? As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes. And as it turned out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end. This just doesn't add up. Even if a mirror was delivered to Tribulations, it doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant on the day of the crime. Huh. If you want to doubt someone, Trite, look in the mirror. I'm sure the person looking back at you will be dubious enough. Sure, the witness yesterday had seen the victim reflected in the mirror. Where's his proof? Where's, like, a receipt? Where's, like, an invoice? Where's his proof, Your Honor? Bullshit. This is some bullshit. Normally, I'd expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real object. Normally? How does normality come into this? That's lame, Trite. Even for you. Huh? Are you trying to say that if something isn't normal, it isn't possible? Is that it? Where does that leave you? Where does that leave the porky-headed lawyer and the top-knot chick over there? And the ungodly cool guy with the mask over here? Well, Wright?
Ah! He's got me! He's so cool! I do not have a top knot!
Mr. Godot is correct. A lack of normality is no basis for discounting an argument. Bien, logic as one le day. Les cop, les épices, gases. Would have seen everything in the us, no?
No. I don't think so. Everything? He would have seen everything in reverse.
Oui.
Hey, Nick, we should take a second think about what old CD said in his testimony. How did he phrase it again?
A boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question. You can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear without a doubt. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand.
If he saw everything he described reflected in a mirror, then everything he said saw on the left would be on the right, huh? And that clears up all the problems with this testimony, I guess. Or does it? Huh. It's kind of hard to believe everything is the fall of a mirror, but do you think old CD saw everything through a reflection? If he did, it would explain all the contradictions in this testimony. Hi, BB. Welcome in. Thanks for the boat. Hope you're having a good one. But that just makes the situation worse for Maggie. There's got to be something in that old man's testimony. We just got to dig deeper. Well, the only thing we had from him was the poem, right? When an incident occurred, I evoked the vase at my seat. Thanks for the stretch, Caesar. Let's see here. What? So I think the mirror's bullshit, but I don't know exactly how to prove the absence of something. I mean, I guess I could look at this. There was no mirror there. I could look at, maybe that's it. That seems like it. The mirror wouldn't have been there. The only other thing I was thinking, like, I think the old man was here. He says he was here, but if he saw everything the way he thought of it, my thought was like he had to have been here near the crime scene. That's the only thing that like possibly makes sense, but even then, it's still flimsy. And I also think like he said he broke a vase, right? So like, is there anything else I can see in the crime scene photo? That's the autopsy. There's no water or anything, so I don't know where ow, I just bit my tongue a little bit. I don't know where this vase was, but my guess, I'm gonna take a little bit of a safety save. A safety save? First safety save of the night. My guess is I want to press on this. Because that doesn't make sense given the crime scene photo. I don't know if I'm right or not. Objection! No, I'm not right. Your Honor, what do you think about the witness's statement? I'm not sure I follow you. It clearly contradicts the, I thought. You don't sound very sure, Mr. Wright. Objection denied. Okay, so it's not that, well, there's no mirror in the crime scene, so that's not the, maybe that's the red, maybe that's not it. Do I need to like, or maybe I can press it here. I can try that too, but is it one of those things? The thing this game has been teaching me is I need to press everything twice, or sometimes. I'll go through this real quick to see if there's anything different. Nothing there. Nothing new there. That's probably a red herring. I'll leave it for now. Should the witness maybe press here? Normally I'd expect, oh, okay, same thing. Not the hair! there? That's what he said before I missed that. So now I'm thinking here. Okay, so I need to prove that, like, even because, like, here's what's in my mind. Even if he was seeing this through a mirror, which I doubt, the thing is, I'm tired, but I can't sleep. I'm sorry, Dev. I'm sorry you're dealing with that. That's rough. It's the weenies. No. I'm sorry you're feeling with that, Dev. Yeah, hopefully just a little bit of time, just let your brain shut down. So let's see here. Even if there was a mirror here, which I doubt, the left and right would just have been reversed, but I don't think that's true. Maybe I can press the profile here. I forgot I can press profiles here. Maybe that's the key? Objection! Nope, that's not it. I don't see anything contrary. Really? Objection denied. Oh man. What do I press? Did I press here or? I can't remember, so I'm gonna take another risk. Objection! Nope. All right, that wasn't it. I'm losing bad. What do I feel it's like either this or this. No, that one can't really direct, but hi, BB. Yep, hello to BB. What could I present that's contradictory? Could it have been the? Should I just present the cup again because of the lipstick stain or the lip stain or the coffee stain? Objection! No. All right. I'm gonna lose already. First day, first hour in court. I'm already gonna get Maggie guilty. So this will be a world record for her. What can I have done? I don't know. Did I press the crime scene photo here? I'm probably gonna lose here. Objection! Nope, that's it. That's game. We're gonna load. All right. Good thing I took a safety save. Okay, so pressing didn't do anything here. Maybe I pressed twice here? There was another option here. Let's press a little bit harder. Ow, my hands! Objection! Okay, nothing new here. What can I prove? This is hard because I feel like I'm just trying to prove the absence of something. I'm trying to prove the absence of something without any way to like prove that it was there, right? They're saying it's there, it's like I say it wasn't. Like, how do I know? That's the difficulty here. All right, let's see here. I might need a nudge. I might need to nudge myself here. But let's see here. Let's think about this a little bit more. Like, I know that like right, left, Amir would have just done this. But the testimony said he had both on the left side. The struggle is real. My brain's, there's a little hamster in my brain that's like trying to like run the hamster wheel, but it's like stuck. There's like a little twig that's like caught between the wheel and the cage. And it's like, every time it tries to move, it's like that lever. It has a lever thing that stucks the cage. No, that doesn't help me. I was looking for something with the old man testimony here. It was this one, right? Everything in reverse.
How did he phrase it again? I feel like his statement about the old man is the goal. Yeah, the boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens, which we know is not true. You can lock me if I'm wrong. It was left ear, no doubt. And the coffee cup shows a right side lip mark here. Their statement is like, no, you don't get it. It was reversed. But he was saying everything's on the same side. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. Then everything he said was saw on the left was actually on the right, huh? And that clears up all the problems, or guess, or does it? I don't think it does. If he did, it would explain all the contradictions in his testimony, but that just makes the situation worse. So how do I get into... But, like, how do I present the testimony? Because the only thing I have of the testimony is his little poem. The little poem here from Victor. But that's not the evidence I present here. Victor's statement contradicts what Armstrong was saying. I'm just trying to figure out how to present that. Do I have to like brute force it a little bit here? What do I present to what? What goes with what? It's basically like finding out what piece of evidence goes to what statement, but I'm like, it could also be a profile, but I don't think it's, I think I presented Kudo, but like, it's not that. It's presenting Kudo himself is not the answer either, I don't think. I did all this, right? So I'm basically kind of just ruling out things, I feel, at this point. Yeah, it's none of these. I'm really stumping here, guys. I'm really thinking. But, like... I pressed on everything twice. There's nothing new came... Nothing got shook out from there. I'm probably gonna need a nudge, but if I get a nudge, I feel it's only fitting that like I stay on like. Now that's gonna be a super hard mode, but I should probably try it. But I think I'm gonna need a nudge. All right, so just give me my nudge. I got my nudge guide here. Oh, I was right in a sense. It's a profile. Oh, okay. The couple earpiece. I was thinking wrong. I would normally punish myself by doing that, but that's way too early in the trial. I'll die either way. I'd rather not be one-shotted the rest of the trial. Because I'm gonna get stupid. I'm gonna get stupider. But that's a good nudge. It is a profile. That was my nudge. The nudge says, like, it is a profile. It just didn't tell me which one, but... Left eardrum was ruptured. If everything was in reverse, the earpiece would have been on the right. And the statement that Kudo doesn't care. Kudo saw both on the left. You doubt the Kuno. You destroy. You doubt the Kuno. Doubt the power of the Kuno. What the fuck does Kuno care? Anyway, sorry. Wrong game. Wrong evidence-based game. Objection! I think it's this. The coffee cup, the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back over to Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, right? The boy was... Okay, you know what, just in the spirit. The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side of the green slides of his specs. Kudo saw it. Kudo swears.
No question. You can look me up if I'm wrong. Kick Kuno when he's down. It was the left ear, no doubt. So, to summarize, we were told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw all that as a reflection in a mirror, it means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side. Kudo don't fucking care, pig! Yeah. Exactement. You see, monsieur, now that you think about it, it is not so hard, no? No, no. Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction of the facts. Ow, my hands! If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in a mirror, why is it the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head? Rabble, rabble, rabble! Order! Order! Mr. Wright is correct. If the witness genuinely observed the victim reflected in a mirror, then we would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been all over his right eye. How bitter. Trite. You should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time. Cake-bearing patisserie. Are we talking about your coffee or something different? You don't understand the way the witness thinks. How he thinks? You remember this, I presume? I broke the vase. Sorry apology. Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony? Exactly. The old man has one very grievous habit, other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. And what's the most striking thing about Mr. Elg? Clearly, it's the victim's eyepiece. And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. Elg's HMD made a big impression on the old man. I should probably not slam a water bottle on my table full of expensive electronic equipment. That almost hit my phone. I saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yeah, they were both on his left ear. Do you hear? His left ear. Huh. Well, trite. Ugh. That's the worst, but best impression of Kudo ever. Wow, I really thought he was old seedy for a minute there. Kudo's good. Damn, he's so cool. He's so much better at voice acting than me. Enough. I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony. Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of a contradiction you found is just a rash. A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So, what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court. We're all ears. Oui, I can explain. Please, if you would look at les plans of le restaurant. The mirror. We're still going on with this mirror lie. Alors, is everyone sitting comfortably? La mirror, it was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing the two halves. Why in the world would you place a mirror like that? Why is he trying so hard to be cool? There is only one seat from which you could have an image of the victim. That was the seat at the table next to the victims. That was where the old man was sitting. After the terrible incident occurred, I'd moved the mirror so it was not in the way. He's not even trying. But naturally, I did not touch anything else. Well, that's a lie. I see no problems with the explanation we've just heard. From the table next to the victims, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror. What a naughty little croquette I am, confusing all the men like this. Don't worry about it. We can keep up. Except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there again. Ugh, I hate that guy. You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that? Volontaire! Of course. Very well. Mr. Wright. No cross-examination, if you please. Lies beget more lies, Mr. Armstrong. Mr. Armstrong. Le Maire, it was in the middle of the restaurant. Okay, so my thought is he's using that, but he said no vase was broken. But if Mr. Kudo broke the vase per his sworn testimony, we'll see. Divided in two halves. So run this by me again. The mirror is here, correct? Oui. We? Really? Because I know if I were you, I wouldn't have put a mirror there. It would have been in the way.
Objection.
Look who's talking, trite. Huh? You're obstructing my view, among other things. Damn. Sick burn. But this is my seat in the courtroom. Trebian's charm is that it gives you the impression that you're the only customer. Temporary placing a mirror in that spot would hardly be in the way. Unlike you, trite. He's so cool and so mean, but so cool. I tell you, monsieur, la mirror was there in the middle of the restaurant. There is only one seat from which you can imagine an image of the victim. And where would that be? Oh la la, look how you lean towards me. Is he your new crush? No. Maybe. I always attack the younger boys. Maybe I should keep you in suspense a little longer.
Mr. Armstrong, tell the court what you know at once.
I attract the older ones too, you know, handsome. Shall I tease you too? What was that noise, Judge? I'm already seeing a very hot someone, so I'm afraid you'll be waiting for a long time. Damn, and he's seeing someone? Damn. I'm sorry, guys and gals and non-binary pals. Godo's off the market, apparently. I bet she has mocha cream skin and cappuccino perfume. You know what? I kind of think Maya might be onto something there. Bien, I will tell you. There was only one seat from which way you could see. So why can you only see the victim from that particular seat? Monsieur, it is obvious, no? If you look at Le Plans, you'll understand. Maybe his coffee cup. His coffee cup is his lover. Do not put your dick into the coffee cup. Hug! I mean, Godot! Le victim would have reflected in the mirror like so, but that still doesn't explain everything. If you were sitting at the table next to him, you would have seen everything, no? So that's the seat old City was sitting in on that day. When the poisoning happened, the old man was sitting at the table next to the victim? Why does that seem kind of odd? Because it's wrong? After the terrible incident occurred, I moved in the mirror so it was not in the way. Did you move the mirror while Mr. Kudo was off calling the police? Oui, exactement. I carried it out of the restaurant then. You moved a huge mirror like that all by yourself. What can I say? I know how to pick things up and some. Phoenix doesn't know how to deal with all of this Riz.
Godot actually laughed at something?
Well, given the witness's physique, I suppose it is possible.
Did you move anything else from the crime scene, Mr. Armstrong?
Shizu is, oh, there it is. I was like, what was... I look like the obliging type, no? But naturally, I did not touch anything else. Are you sure about that? John Cena meme. Are you sure about that? I touched nothing except la mirror.
Mr. Wright, is there something with the witness's shed that doesn't match the crime scene?
Yeah, there is. I just can't put my finger on what exactly. Suffering from a case of heartburn, trite. Oh, I have such the thing for that. A oil with golden mirror and frankenstench. Add a few drops to your coffee. Voila. Enjoy. Focus, Phoenix. Breathe. I just need to ignore these two and find some evidence. It is pretty strange, though, isn't it? I mean, nobody mentioned anything about a really large mirror. I think someone would have, but Maggie didn't, and neither did old Seedy. Then the only logical explanation is that there was no mirror inside Tribune that day. Now I just gotta prove it somehow. Le mirror.
I think it's either that or I can catch him on this. Because I think he touched this. I think he's the one who pilfered this because he found this in his kitchen. Found with unidentified fingerprints in the kitchen. Safety save. A safety save. I love me a safety save. I love me a safety save. So there's two options in my mind. One is this testimony. This contradicts the testimony that was brought up. But I'd probably either need to present Victor's testimony or the crime scene photo. Here. Save scumming. The best way to not suffer the consequences. You know, take advantage of the tools you got. If the game gives me the tool, I might as well take advantage of it, right? So that's thought number one. That's path number one. Path number two is we know he's lying here because this was found in the kitchen. But he said it did not touch anything else, and I can't prove that his fingerprints are on it. So I feel like this is the stronger one. That was le site at the table next to the victims. I'm gonna try this route first, but I could be wrong. But remember, he said he broke the vase, but that vase looks good. Am I right?
Objection!
I'm right! Yes! Guys, I might be good at being a lawyer. A fake lawyer in a fake court in fake Japanifornia. In that very narrow scope, I might be good at it. This piece of evidence contradicts the testimony we have heard, Your Honor. The crime photo. Yeah, the photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist. What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? Should not exist? Huh. Sounds like you're describing yourself, Trite. Oh, sick burn, Godot. Now then, if the defense would please clarify its statement. What is the something that should not exist in the photo? Well, remember, Mr. Kudo said he broke the Kuno. The Kuno broke the fucking vase! Kuno doesn't care! I think it's pretty obvious that this is not what should be in the picture. The vase? What possible connection does that have with this witness's testimony? Your Honor, I'm telling you that there should have been no vase on this table. Because it very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence. Ah. So you have to present both. It's a twofer. Ow, my hands! There's one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there is an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not in fact sitting at the table next to the victim at all.
Objection!
Don't be an idiot, Trite. That's impossible. That seat's the only one in Kudo's that could have seen the victim's reflection from. Exactly. There's only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror at Tribulations that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie. Mon Dieu!
Problems.
Nice timing on that, Tony. Don't try to confuse the court, Trite. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase, while the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene. Objection! Unfortunately, Mr. Godot, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary. In his own words, I did not touch anything else except the mirror. He's taking a comfort chug. Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself? I was right. There's no mirror in the restaurant that day. In light of this revelation, we return back to our original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in the ear which he couldn't hear? You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back. If you want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, Trite, then this problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw? If I can answer this, I'll be much closer to the truth. I can feel it. Are you gonna be okay? Can you truly solve this contradiction, Nick? There's more than just one contradiction, Maya. What do you mean? Remember what Maggie told us? There was another man at the victim's table, and there was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up.
Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer.
Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradictions of Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple.
Is it?
Let's see. Well, let's think about it. It's not that the victim was a phony, because there's clearly a dead victim. It's clearly not the victim. It's not the ear doctor. So it's got to be Mr. Kudo by process of elimination. Clearly, Mr. Kudo made a mistake.
Mr. Trite, you're the one who brought up all the contradictions.
And
if you're trying to tell us the old man just made a mistake, we can wrap this case right up now with a guilty verdict. How about it, Mr. Wright? Should I just declare your client guilty?
is that the best you could come up with, Nick? What? That's not it? I'm sorry, Your Honor. I was the one who made a mistake.
I'll give you one more chance, Mr. Wright. Think carefully before you answer this time.
Yes, Your Honor. All right, I'm thinking. So, I don't know if it's the victim. The victim is a phony. Why would the victim be... Let me think outside the box. Why would the victim be a phony? Well, oh, I think I just had a thought. Now, those are dangerous, but I think I had a thought. This case is riddled with contradictions. Yet there's one very simple answer that clears them all up.
And what is that?
The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events.
What?
Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn Elg at all. It was an imposter, a phony pretending to be Mr. Elg. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake. Battle damage.
Order! Order in the court! Settle down or I'll clear the courtroom.
Quiet, Cramps. Why don't you clear out of here, huh? Ooh, talking trash to the judge.
What did you say?
Trite. Are you saying Mr. Kudo saw was a setup? Yes. Someone pretended to be Glenn Elk who acted out the whole coffee poisoning. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of the one Mr. Victor Kudo.
Get real, Trite. Why would anyone want to do that?
Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was...
A serving girl brought him a Javicino, but she put something in it. That's the serving girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. It's so hard to believe, but...
Whatever's left might be, however improbable, might be the truth. There was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo the fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee.
Are you insinuating the waitress in the old man's story was a fake as well? It's true that there was no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but... It's also true the chef was there. He would have noticed what was happening.
That's right. Well, witness, your restaurant really was the scene of such theatrics.
You would have known about it, correct?
Ooh la la! This is most difficult for me. No, it's quite simple.
All you have to do is testify. You are under oath after all. Was there, in fact, a phony at Tribulations that day? The defense demand Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened. The defense's request for additional testimony is accepted. You will accurately explain in detail the adventure of the restaurant that day.
Oh, he crying. All those tears aren't gonna help you there, buddy.
Le victim, Monsieur Elg. It came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. There were no other customers. When he got word he won the lottery, Mon El became very excited.
So in this thing, the earpiece is on the right side now.
It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. Now, there was no time for a phony to do the acting. No, there was no time for the phony to do the acting.
Just so we're clear, there were no men in the restaurant after all.
Je vous demande pardon. Forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly.
What you have just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. I will decide how to punish you later.
Oui.
Perjury? Being committed? And actually prosecuted? In this court? In this game? In this universe? I'm stunned.
For now, we'll hear your cross-examination. Mr. Wright, if you please.
He took that perjury charge a bit too well. With this judge?
Ooh la la, do not ravage me, Mr. Judge. Ooh, I am at your tender mercy.
I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after the cross-examination. Yeah, you know, like accessory to murder, co-conspirator for murder.
Le victim.
All right.
Was he alone at his table as well? Oui. I saw him left from the kitchen.
Yet the defendant, Miss Bird, remembers it differently. She swears there was another man at the victim's table. Huh. Unfortunately for you, trite. Yesterday's witness also testified that the victim was alone. You know, seeing you squirm like that reminds me of a certain coffee's bittersweet bite. What kind of coffee has been drinking? It's not coffee, it's love. It's love that's bittersweet. Hearing Maya say that makes her seem wise all of a sudden. By old man, you mean Victor Kudo, correct?
Oui. He comes often for my special coffee.
I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience.
Oh, you make me so happy, monsieur. You are the most welcome anytime.
I said it was worth one sip. Nothing more. He likes his coffee like I like my women. Cold and bitter. So old Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Okay. Maybe I should ask him about his arrival. Yeah, let's press a little bit. What? Out of curiosity, about what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived?
Oh, no. I cannot remember, monsieur.
I believe we were told by a witness yesterday.
The crime was reported at 2:25 by a kind of a scary old man, sir.
Does that perhaps jog your memory, witness?
The incident happened about 20 minutes after he arrived. So the victim must have arrived between 2 p.m. and 2:10 p.m., no?
Just after 2, huh?
Thank you for that help in jogging my memory, monsieur. You are wonderful.
I can't sit here all the time and do nothing now, can I? The time of day will be added to the witness's testimony.
Oui, monsieur judge. Everything I do it for you.
No, merci bien.
That's French, isn't it?
Merci bien.
It is French. I'm glad at least one person is in a good mood. He's even humming a song to himself. I remember Le old man arrived just after 2 p.m. Right, so we know that this was between 1:30 and 2:30. But wait. Okay, hold on. The guy probably died well before Mr. Kudo came in, right? That's gotta be it. Are you absolutely sure about the time? When I think really odd, I am sure it was just after 2. Oui. It is late time I stopped serving the lunch menu.
Quite right. I always break for lunch when the restaurants are serving their specials. I've been known to wind up a case early just to make it on time.
I guess you should never get between a hungry judge and his lunch.
Oh, would you look at that? It's almost lunchtime already. Witness, get over your testimony, please.
Quick, give Judge the box of Wheaties. There were no other customers. That's a lie. So your only customers were Mr. Kudo and the victim. How many times you need to ask the same thing, trite? You'd never catch me drinking the same blend twice. Huh? You're trying to establish the presence of a phony victim in the restaurant, but you're wasting your time. You can't grind birdseed to quick coffee, if you catch my drift. But there's a hole in this testimony. I'm sure of it. I'm sure there is. Did you see him? No, I was in the kitchen, but I heard him. I remember him shouting, "Yes, $500,000." He will serve him his chocolate eclair because he wipes back to the front. Oh, jeez. Oh, dude, Tony. Oh, man. Presumably the defendant heard that too then, correct? Maggie? She looked like a poor little frightened dove. And what about Mr. Kudo? That old man choked on some bird seeds that got stuck in his throat.
Seems we now have yet another incident on our hands.
And what were you doing at that point? Without any customers, you must have had time to kill.
I am a multi-talented woman, monsieur.
Sorry? What do you mean?
There is le renowned chef Jean Armstrong and le tragic poet Clarice Armstrong.
Clarice?
Oui, I was writing a poem. An angry tale of a chef in $500,000 of debt. Cooking for a man who won $500,000 on the lottery. It is called Pourquoi. It means why. Perhaps I could recite it for the court.
Please don't. Cut him off real quick.
There was no time for phony to do the acting.
Sorry, I'm just refreshing my dashboard real quick because apparently something's going on Twitch's side. Am I about to have an ad break? Wow, Twitch is having a real one. Hold on. Just want to make sure because I don't want to stop in the middle of this. I'll take the time to think, but... Okay, there it goes. All right. I guess it's kept up. He has a motive now. He sure does.
There was no time for the phony to do the acting.
Oh, well, there it is. Ad break, I guess. Oh, in 5 minutes, never mind. You mean you contacted the police as soon as the incident occurred?
I asked the old man to call from le phone.
By your own argument, trite. The purpose of this phony victim's performance was so the old man would see it. In other words, once the incident occurred, this opportunity would completely disappear.
Indeed.
Bien. It seems le château of the dot has been lived. Ce n'est pas, c'est pas, mais c'est pas.
I guess Mr. Armstrong's connected to this case, huh? Absolutely. Someone was impersonating Mr. Eohp, and I refuse to believe he was oblivious. He was there the whole time, after all. But if you're right, wouldn't Maggie have noticed too? She fell unconscious when the incident occurred, remember? You mean that's when the phony staged his act? We'll know for sure once I find a hole in the testimony. This is the one that stood out to me. Safety save. I think it's this one, potentially, because this contradicts the autopsy report. So my thought is, okay, what if we had it's a tale of two poisonings. The first one, the real one, had occurred sometime around 1:30. They somehow got the body out of there. And then phony comes in, drinks, dies. Mr. Kudo sees that. He's in the spot that Armstrong's testifying to and Kudo sees. Then he gets run off to call the police. They bring the real body in. I feel like that's what happened. Real murder occurred 30 minutes ago. I'm a little unsure about this one, but I feel like, yeah, I was wrong. I feel like the autopsy report has a time zone here, but that's not right. All right. Let's see here. All right, so there's no time for the phone to do the acting. It's approximately 5 minutes after the poisoning incident occurred. Mon Il became very sad. Did he win? I guess he did. Is this another one where I have to press the testimony? Or is there a piece of testimony that I missed? He did mention that he had the lunch that day, right? What else could I do? Well, no, wait. That's it. That's it. Oh, wait, he came to my restaurant alone. I remember they were running long after him. Not long after him. There were no other customers. It was approximately 5 minutes later the poisoning occurred. There's no poisoning to do the acting. Maybe it's the lottery thing. I'm trying to establish a time of the death, right? I feel like this is when it happened, right? Maybe it's this. All right, so we're gonna have an ad break here in a minute. So I'm just gonna hit it, and I need to go take another piss break. But I think I might be onto something here. All right, Tony, Snow, Shizu, hope you guys are BB, Atchfee. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. Oscar, you know, everyone else who's shown up tonight, I really appreciate it. Let's continue this on the other side of the break here. So I'm gonna run the ads real quick. I'm gonna get up and go piss, girl. I'll be right back. And the YouTube side, you're beautiful over there as well. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it. I'll see you on the other side of the break. All right, I'm gonna go pee. All right, and I'm gonna take my bottle with me. Man, I just felt a big tremor. Didn't wash my hands. Just felt a big tremor. Was there something that just... Did I just have an earthquake occur? Let me see here. That was a big one. Typhoon's rolling in. Let's see here. Yeah. Density 3. Oh, okay. It's a minor shake, but like, it wasn't bad, but like, I felt it for a minute. Shit. All right. It's like a little jostle, basically. All right. Let's see here. Approximately 5 minutes later, the jostling occurred. Usually in these games, the idea is like, usually the game is like you get the revised testimony, and that's usually the thing here. So like, I'm thinking about this for a minute. So we're trying to establish that the crime was staged for Kudo so they could establish an alibi or a fake testimony. Wait, guys, if anyone remembers, he saw him fiddling with the radio and screaming about winning the lottery, right? Does anyone else remember that? Maybe I just want a confirmation. Did I dream that? I seem to recall something like that. Because here's my thinking. If that's the case, it couldn't have been after 2 p.m. because that would have happened after the lottery, like 25 minutes. And that's a gap as well, right? Wait, that's a gap as well, right? He said like 25, right? Where is it? This. The weenies. No. I think it was this, right? If anyone remembers, I recall that he said he saw the guy fiddling with it and saying like I won and everything. But if that was the case, this doesn't make sense because 1:32 p.m. That don't add up. Is it this? Objection! It is. That's right. Okay. I mean, I was in my mind. It was like, I'm trying to establish the time because in my mind, it's like we have a half hour for the real murder and then a half hour for the staged murder. But how do I establish that this guy's lying about when the murder occurred? That's maybe it was a recorded message. Maybe, I don't know. But either way, it could, I mean, it seems like this is what we're going with. I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong. What? What do you mean? At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week, they announced the winning numbers of the $500,000 lottery ticket. Oui, that must be the show mon El was listening to. I can't see any problem with this testimony, Mr. Wright. I wonder. You say the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., correct? Oui, I am sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. Okay, wait. That's what he said. Did I misread his testimony? Because I thought he said, like, he showed, I misread it. I goofed. I got lucky. I got a lucky goof. I misread that. If he said the victim, that makes it even stronger. Because, yeah, if he only showed up after 2, there's no way you would have seen the witness account. I know it was that time because I had just finished serving a lunch menu. Get to the point, Wright, if you have one. Ow, my hands, is my point. That show is broadcast live at 1:30 p.m. and it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. It's only aired at 1:30. Now, supposedly, the victim made some noise when it was announced he had won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. Because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time. No! This victim we've been told about has done nothing but be impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum. Catching a show that was already over.
There's only one conclusion you can draw from these facts. This victim was an imposter, acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. That also explains, that will also explain why Maggie's testimony is so much different from the other two. Well, he's full of shit. Kudo's a moron. But Maggie actually saw the actual murder. Yes, there were 2 Glen Elgs in Tribulations that day. The real Glen Elg, now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer. And the phony Glen Elg acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness. It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how could you explain the time discrepancy? Objection. Quite a performance, Trite. You were almost on a roll. But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song. What? Music Theory 101? What are we talking about? Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. The phony Elk's performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain then where the real Glen Elg is? I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court. However, at that time, the real Glen Elg was already dead. That's certainly the obvious conclusion. Objection. Thank you, Trite. That's exactly what I was hoping you'd say. What? Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours? Can you explain where the missing corpse went to? Like, the missing corpse? According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. If that customer was the phony Glen Elg, then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim? Ah! Oh, I think I know. The prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. If your theory is to stand up to examination by the court, you must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution's question. Where did the killer hide the body? Yes, Your Honor. No conjecture, Trite. Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden. Evidence? What's with the intense suppression here all of a sudden? I thought I had him with that contradiction. But he's turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead. Well, Mr. Wright, court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence. First, where was the body of the real Mr. Elk concealed? I think I have an idea, guys. I think it was still in the restaurant. It'd have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Tribulations. Interesting. But where could a body have been hidden inside a restaurant? Perhaps you'd care to show the court on each plans, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. The exact location where the body was concealed inside Tribulations. So we know Kudo was, I think Kudo was here, or he was here. Right? They found the victim here, but that doesn't help him with his testimony. But what if there was a, like, here's my thought. What if there was actually a mirror here? I don't think so, but if in theory they keep saying there was a mirror, Kudo saw the reflection here. That's where he saw the actual phony, which means that was the victim here. They could have done something where, like, they hide him via the partitions. I got a little bit of life left. Let me see if I can do this. It's either here or the kitchen. This was the crime scene. Could it have been the kitchen? Oh god, okay. I got a couple. I don't think I'm gonna lose life here, so I can try. I can try. The body was hidden here. I see. Nice supposition. But the real question is, can you back it up? Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location? Good question. Let's see here. Let's think this through. Is it the crime scene photo?
I don't know. I think that was the actual one. The kitchen wouldn't be able to see the victim, but I need evidence. I don't know if I'm right. Too bad. I don't think you'll ever grasp the real heart of rock and roll. What are you talking about? He means that your evidence is irrelevant, Mr. Wright. Shit. Feel the beat. Hit him with some heavy metal. Okay, I need to calm down and get my facts straight. What should I do now? I'm trying to think. The kitchen wouldn't be able to see the victim. But yeah, the hard part is figuring out the evidence, though, right? The evidence is what I need to figure out. That was the victim's seat. Crime scene near where the photo was taken. I thought originally that would be it. But what could it be? I mean, the only other thing I was thinking is like, it could be a mirror because they could have in theory moved it here, and then that's what Kudo saw right here, right? And then that was where the fake was, and then they just moved the body when Kudo was gone. The order of events is Kudo comes in, he's standing here, he's sitting here, sees the guy die here, and then they... Yeah, but here's the thing, but if it wasn't a mirror, he saw that. He saw that. He goes, runs out, and they hid the body here. But was there anything here? And that's the only evidence I can think of, right? Because this was taken near the kitchen. What are we doing? I'm just doing. Well, first of all, welcome in, Shark. Nice snark. Nice to meet you. We're solving a murder. We're trying to solve a murder. We're trying our best to solve a murder. I just don't know. Is that the nerf alert? That was the nerf alert. Also, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Happy to have you. Oh God, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I agree with Snow. It has to be the kitchen, but what would be the evidence? Only Mag 3? Okay. A bit of a shaky shake. Welcome in, East. Hope you're doing well. Let's try the kitchen. Medicine in the kitchen. You think? That is true. And we don't know who the fingerprints they are. They could be Armstrong's, or maybe they could be the victims. They said they was unidentified, right? So we don't know who did this, right? But we know it was in the kitchen. My thought was Armstrong pilfered it. Thanks for the stretch, Sisu. Appreciate it. It's possible. I figured it was just that because it has fingerprints on it, it was pilfered. Let's start over. I think I need to clear my head. I'd say it's already empty, trait. I'm inclined to agree. Judge, not you too. Yo también. What's with the Spanish all of a sudden? Well, inside. All right. Now, where have we been hidden? Inside the restaurant. The place where no one was going, right? So it was the kitchen. I'll click C for kitchen. The body was hidden here. I see. Nice supposition. But the real question is, can you back it up? Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location? Well, this is what we found, and we knew it was the victims. How did it get from the victim to the kitchen? Well, we do think the chef's an accomplice. Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle? No. I have never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. I only use the very best bottles, monsieur. The highest quality, only for me. Accomplice, yep. Where was that bottle found, Mr. Wright? Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Tribulations. Eh? Quoi? But I only ever use these bottles for my aromatherapy oils. This bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication. What kind of medication? I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. Elk visited an otolaryngological clinic and was given medication that day. Oh, East, thank you for the compliment. I appreciate it. I try. Thank you, guys. Now I'm blushing. Guys, you can't have me in court and get me blushing. Aw. You can't be serious. The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results here. Otolaryngological. Okay. Basically an ear doctor. The contents of the bottle matched the prescription that was given to Mr. Elk. Blah! Miss Glenn's murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen, at which time this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Oh, well, Snow. Damn, I guess Snow had it, sniffed it out. Good job. +1 to Snow. I am a bit Sundre, I guess. Mr. Armstrong. When the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen? Mon Dieu! Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird. However, you were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back. No amount of cake can get them out of this pickle. Food humor. Order! This is an extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Mr. Glenn Elk? Never! I could not do such a horrible thing! Oh, Godot is screaming. Oh, he chugging. Mr. Godot? Yes. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. That's one of my rules. How many times has that rule been triggered, Godot? Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now? Then I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to swallow them down. Thanks for the follow, East. Also, I'm glad my little WAV form follow sound effect is working. Thanks for the follow, East. Appreciate it. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard the boat. I'd like to take him down with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor in your ear, my H-deficient friend? Je vous demande pardon. Please, you must hear me out. It is a trap. Listen to me, por favor. Spanish again. Yo hablo español, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor is Spanish. This game is dumb, I love it. Yo hablo español, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor Spanish. I'm only gonna ask you once. Did you do it? No! No! Absolutely no! I Let's hear it. You've got one shot. Right, Gramps? Witness! The court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Godot's coffee mug awaits you, as does my gavel. Oui, it is clear. Why do they always say in movies, I got a bad feeling about this? Very well. Begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong. The confession. Le confession. It is true. I hid the body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him. Because there was a reason why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him. I swear it. You must believe me. I believe him. You were forced. By who? I cannot say, or I would be erased. Let's try a different question then. When Mr. Elk died, was he really the only person at his table? There was another man. I knew it. Maggie was telling the truth.
You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright.
There's just one more thing I need to do.
I gotta break this guy. And I gotta get him to tell us the name of the killer. The real killer.
The confession. 3 bips.
I hid the body in the kitchen.
Did you carry the body by yourself?
Oui. I carried him. And I carried Maggie too.
Maggie, too?
When she saw the victim collapse, she fainted. I could not leave her there.
But why did you hide the bodies?
Ow, my hands! What man? Who was he?
No, no, I cannot say. I fear for my life.
He's really scared. You'll just have to put the words in his mouth, Nick. Yeah, you're right. If he won't tell me, I'll tell him.
Why would you go along with this man?
I had to go along with him. There was a reason I could not refuse.
And what reason would that be, Mr. Armstrong?
You know, monsieur.
Yes?
Surely you could not expect a young maiden to talk about such an embarrassment.
A maiden? You're a bit old to get away with that. And a bit too male. I can't finish the cross-examination without establishing his reason. I'll just have to prove it. With evidence! What a novel idea, Phoenix.
You must believe me.
So you're claiming that all you did was hide the bodies. Is that correct?
Oui, that's right.
If we are to believe you, Mr. Armstrong, you must tell the court everything. You must make clear the identity of the man who ordered you to do this.
He's already confessed this much. He might as well stop dancing around the real issue.
Yeah,
But he really doesn't want to tell us who the killer is.
Then suck it to him, Nick.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I think there's a reason. I think the evidence is the loan contract. That might be enough to... I'm going to take a safety save just in case, but I think the evidence I need is the loan contract. Okay, I was right. Good. That one was relatively easy compared to the other ones, but I just had to check. You have $500,000 debt, don't you?
$500,000? Is this true, Mr. Armstrong?
Oui, je suis désolé. I was weak. I borrowed the money.
He had to have ass injection surgery. Now, this is Mr. Armstrong's Achilles heel. And that's why you couldn't refuse anything asked of you by this man, the demon Furio Tigre, the judge. A $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you.
Oui, it is as you say.
Mr. Armstrong.
That Thai girl, he told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. Only day in question, he was meeting the victim to demand that he repay his loan. I do not know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me to do. I had no choice. I carried the body in the inconsistent Maggie out of the dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I had seen.
I think we can now safely say that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre.
I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison and the lottery ticket that were found on the defendant's apron pocket. Was that your doing as well?
No, I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it. I was not. It is despicable.
Mr. Godot, you will summon this Furio Tigre as a witness. I doubt that can be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow.
30 minutes.
What?
The trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more.
How the?
Don't sit back and relax yet, trite. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way. Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Godot. We will resume once Mr. Tigre is ready to take the stand. Until then, court is adjourned for the 30-minute recess. To be continued. I think on that checkpoint, even though it's kind of a weird checkpoint, we'll stop there for now because it's getting late for your boy and he's got an early date with a big walk tomorrow. So I think we'll stop there for the time being. Also, it gives me some time for my throat to rest because, boy, doing all those voices ain't easy. We're going to see the tiger on the stand. Not today, Maya, but maybe some other day. All right. Well, yeah, it's kind of a cliffhanger, but tune in next week for the exciting conclusion to Case 3 of Trials and Tribulations. I need a clear mind for the tiger. I sure do. But did everybody have fun? I sure hope so. This was, we're getting there. We're getting close. These trials in the later games are getting a lot longer. Like, the first ones I probably could crank out in a day if I, like, was just quicker or, like, didn't try to do all the voices and stuff. Well, I'm glad you had fun. I'm glad you guys enjoyed yourself. Thank you so much. All right, so let's do a quick, let's just do a quick roll call. So Jupiter and everyone on the YouTube side, thank you so much for joining us. I hope you had a good time. We'll be back next Friday for the conclusion of this case. Tomorrow, I'm going to be going on a big walk with Boca Coca. That'll be fun. And then I think we're going to play some more Ledger Bound, which will be interesting for me. I'm really enjoying that game. I'm having a lot of fun with that. So we play more at Ledger Bound tomorrow as well. It's going to be a long day. I'll try not to go overboard with it and burn myself out, but we'll go. And as for all of my friends here, socials, for anyone who wants to come and follow the boat, we have a Discord. We also have a Blue Ski if you want to see my nonsense. Everyone on the Twitch side, first and foremost, Amu, thanks again for the raid. Appreciate it. East Shark, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. We do this every Monday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Mostly Japan time, but I try to keep the schedule on the Discord and everything like that. And YouTube will have the accurate time zone, I presume, as well. But Achvi, Lurvin, Snow, I think I said Achvi already. Shizu, East, thank you for being here again. Tony, good to see you, Tony. Thanks for coming by. I hope you had fun too. BB, thank you for being here tonight. Depth, thank you for being here tonight. Soup, hope you're doing well. Thank you for being here as well. Oscar, thank you very much for hanging out with us tonight. Let's see, who else said hi today? Def, I think I said Def already. Amumu, of course, said hi. Codesism, thank you for stopping by as well. I appreciate it as well. All right, I think that is everybody who said, oh, Coco, how could I forget Coco? I'm gonna forget my big walk buddy tomorrow, Coco. That's silly Admiral. I think, and Johan, Jonasan Joestar as well. Good thing I scrolled all the way up the chat log. All right, we're good. I think that is now officially everybody. Alrighty, now, what do you say on the Twitch side? We go say hi to somebody. And I think I know who I want to go say hi to. Because, well, let's face it. They're a good friend of the channel. Well, let's go see. Let's go say hi to Wool. Wooly is working on her farm. Thank you again to Amu for the raid. Thanks everybody for hanging out with us tonight. But let's go say hi to Wool. Wool's having a chill time. This is the perfect wind down time for anyone who needs sleep or anything like that. But as for your boy, I'm going to go and get some rest as well. I got an early day tomorrow with a big walk. But till next time, everybody, take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Take Doku. Itekimasu. See you later. I hope you had fun. What are you doing here? Show's over. Get out.
Hi, Merc. Welcome in. Hi, Raiders. How are you doing? Oh, she's a Raider now. How is